The views expressed on Talk Real Solutions, hosted by Tyrone Thompson at talkrealsolutions.com, are the views of Tyrone Thompson and do not reflect the views of talkrealsolutions.com, YouTube, or etc. The content here belongs to Talk Real Solutions and its many contributors. Views and opinions expressed by all contributors belong to them and not talkrealsolutions.com or Tyrone Thompson, the host, or etc. All data and information provided on the site is for informational purposes only. Talk Real Solutions makes no representations as to accuracy, completeness, correctness, suitability, or validity of any information on this site and will not be liable for any errors, omissions, or delays in this information or any losses, injuries, or damages arising from its display or use. All information is provided on an as-is basis.
Excuse me. All right. Welcome to the show. This is Talk Real Solutions, and I am your host tonight, Tyrone Thompson. I want to thank you for tuning in. Today is August the 1st, 2024, and I would like to invite you to call the show to participate if you want to, and you can call in at 1-717-908-1834, and the access code is 917324. And I'll get you on the line here. You can participate in the conversations that we're having over here. And I just, I like that, as I get older, because I'm getting old, I don't know if y'all can tell, but I can tell that for some reason I'm on a rocket ship to aging, but I'm fighting it every step of the way. But I don't like that screaming and yelling and cussing and all that kind of stuff, right? I like to have a little bit of, some juice in the conversation. But, that whole back and forth, I grew beyond that. That bickering stuff, we can agree to disagree, and we can do it in such a manner to where we ain't too disrespectful to each other, and y'all seen that that's for the past couple of years. I can say that now. That's been my trajectory. I have not been trying, except for with sorry dumbass, I have not been trying to pick fights and all that kind of stuff. I guess it's called growing up. But I don't care if you guys do it. Somebody like Howard to call in here, he start calling people names and shit, and for no damn reason. I guess that's because that's the way we came onto the scene, and a lot of people still got that in them, and I don't care. But times are important, and I don't know if we're making a difference over here with the conversations or not, but we do need to have these conversations. And if I affect a small amount of people, that might make a difference. That might drive somebody to the poll. It might make it, it might make just a small amount of difference. So I like for the message to be clear about what we're talking about over here. And, a lot of people got a lot of opinions and stances and versions of how they want to see things, and they're passionate behind it, and that's all you hear is the passion behind it. But it don't bother me no more whenever you call in and make a fool out of yourself. I'd rather use that opportunity to try and educate, but with a lot of these loudmouth jokers on here, you can't even get a chance to do that. All right, so that's enough of me rambling. Y'all know I can ramble. So what we talking about this week? Of course, we're going to talk about politics. We're going to talk about the black community. We're going to talk about a whole lot of things. I'll touch on a whole lot of things that happened this week and our version of it and our vision in our community from my perspective, from what I see, because there's a lot of misinformation and there's a lot of confusion that goes on in the black community needlessly. I'm scrolling YouTube for some reason nowadays, and I'm seeing a lot of people just popping up in my feed that is anti-Kamala Harris. And I'm like, I don't get it. I mean, I understand years ago what the talking points was, but that was at least 4 years ago, right? 3 and some change, with her coming in office. And I'm like, people should be educated by now. But I see a lot of confusion. A lot of people still repeating that same old bullshit about her locking up black people. A lot of people saying that she slept her way to the top and all that kind of stuff. What's up, Handyman? Who is Handyman? I don't know Handyman. But a lot of people talking about Kamala Harris in the same manner that they did previously. And the reason that I'm saying that is because times are too serious right now for that bullshit. It just is. If you don't think Donald Trump is a racist, like I've always claimed that he was, then you didn't watch the interaction with him at the what was it, the NABJ or some shit, the National Black Meeting of Reporters or what? Let me find out what that was. I don't want to give the wrong acronym. It was something about some journalists he was at. The National Black Journalists. Hold on. I'll get y'all the name of it right here. NABJ, the National Association of Black Journalists. I'm just looking at the acronym, but I'm pretty sure that's what it stands for. But if y'all didn't see him at that at that conference, and you don't walk away with the fact that he is a proven racist, then there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you, and you just don't want to see it. That you just don't want to see how racist this man is, and how insulting and disrespectful he is to our community. Just by the mere fact that he was talking about these proposals. So you know what little was mentioned in the discussion that he had for the black community. If you can't see that that's racist, yeah, I don't know what the hell to tell you. I really don't know what the hell to tell you. And I played plenty of audio on this show where Donald Trump is just on full display of with his damn racism, you know. And the reason that I'm saying that is because of the confusion in politics against Kamala Harris and what black people are saying online is ignorance. It's pure ignorance. And with the more people get on social media, on their platforms, and start trying to preach the gospel about politics, the more you dumbing people down, the more ignorant you become. The more views you get, the more you confusing people. That's how you got Sergeant ABC. They was impressed by somebody making fucking videos, and now they coming out here repeating that dumb shit, thinking that they knowing what the hell they talking about, and they sound dumb as shit whenever they speak. That's why I don't have a problem with allowing those guys to speak, because I know if you're listening to it, right? If you're listening to those idiots talk and you take anything that they say serious, then there's something wrong with you. You know, you've already passed the point of no return when it comes to intellect. If you believe, what's up, East Coast and Frodo? If you take into consideration anything those guys say, you know, and for an example, Donald Trump was at another black conference, and he was saying, what was that he said? Let me get it right. Oh, well, he made a remark to the audience about the lights being too bright, and he can't see nobody but the black people. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. I know I played it one time. Oh, here it go right here. I'm gonna play this.
These lights are so bright in my eyes that I can't see too many people out there. But I can only see the black ones. I can't see any white ones, you see. That's how far I've come. That's how far I've come.
You see, this is 2024, right? And y'all got to think about the origins of racism. And what he was saying there is, I don't know if you remember being young, whenever we was ruthless to each other too. When people would insult us and we would insult each other, we would say, you know, you so black. At night, I can't see nothing but your white teeth. Oh, those type of jokes. You see what I'm saying? Those are racist fucking jokes. And Donald Trump, running for the president, can stand in an audience of black people and make comments like that and not get held accountable, right? That's the same thing he did with the National Association of Black Journalists. You know, he sit on that stage with 3 black women, and the first journalist was she was pretty straightforward about her question and accurate about the history and account of what he said to the black community, to black journalists, how he was referring to things in the past, and no other media outlet has ever asked him those questions directly. And whenever she got done asking her question, I got the question here, and I'll play it for you. Oh, I'll just go ahead and play it now so I'll speak on the other side of it. But if you guys want to call in, just call into the number 1-717-908-1834 and hit the access code at 917324, and I'll get you on the line. I'm gonna do an ABC tonight and play some audio. And I know you guys are used to my lovely voice, but Howard, I see you on the line, and I get to you. But let me just play this audio first, and you know, give my account of what we're hearing here. You know, I was going to set it up. Let me see if I can still do that. Hold on for a second, guys. You don't really matter. I mean, I just put a picture of him at the national. I just click on an image, and there you go. It's on the screen now, I think. That's the event that he attended, and I'll play the audio so you guys can hear what I'm talking about. When Donald Trump was blatantly showed black people he fucking racist. At that event, if you go to this election and you consider voting for the Republicans, there's something wrong with you. If you are a Republican, you are racist. There ain't even no excuse now. This guy is openly being racist. So I'm gonna shut up and play this one. Oh Lord, did I lose my audios? Hold on. Oh no, I didn't. Here you go. I was on the wrong page. Okay, so the first audio I'm going to play is when he first came up there on the stage, and she was asking him about his views and his statements, his previous statements. So here you go.
I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabid to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that, and let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late. Just so we understand, I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working, or something was wrong.
Mr. President, I would love if you can answer the question on your rhetoric and why you believe that black voters should trust you with another 4 years.
I have been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act?
And for you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work, in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace.
Let me just ask a follow-up, sir, and then we'll move on to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition of
Sir,
that.
I'm asking you a question,
No,
a
you
very
have to
direct question.
define it for me, if you would.
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always identified as a black woman. She went to a historically black college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn, and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do you believe that she is...
I think somebody should look into that, too, when you continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some Republicans have said?
I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some, and there are...
All right. Ooh, there's a lot to unravel there. First, let me say, strategically, what we are witnessing, and because there's a lot of tentacles to this behavior, what we are witnessing is Donald Trump losing the campaign by the candidacy of Kamala Harris being announced. She stole the fucking news cycle. Remember how I always say that Donald Trump has been in the news 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 4 goddamn years, or 8, damn near 10 goddamn years. Donald Trump controls the news cycle, right? And there was nothing that he could do to overcome the announcement of Harris's candidacy, the announcement of Joe Biden doing the honorable patriotic thing, stepping aside and letting a younger generation take to him. There was nothing he could do to overcome those news cycles about how enthusiastic the Democrat Party has become in rallying around Kamala Harris. There was nothing that he could do to stop the momentum of Kamala Harris as hopefully being the next president of the United States of America. He could not do anything about it. He him and his campaign was thrown back because somebody was handling his ass, his weird ass. And that's another thing that they did. They on message now. They came up with this political way of explaining Donald Trump and everybody that hangs around him, JD Vance and others, as weird. And that is so goddamn on point and on time for nowadays. And the youth identifies with that word. We hear it all the time, and they're using it as a political way to describe the other side, and the youth is connecting with that. I saw that saying it's crazy how politics work. Whenever they use that word weird, young people knew what the fuck they was talking about, right? And we know what the hell he's talking about when he say weird. When we look at JD Vance and hearing rumors of him having sex with a couch and listening to his proposals about cat ladies and home, single cat ladies, and listening to JD Vance performance, we see weirdness. The entire time we watched Donald Trump on the political stage, we all knew he was weird. We all knew he was weird. But they found a way to wrap that up in a message and actually connect with the fucking American people. And now they couldn't overcome that. Right? And let me say one thing. I talk shit about the Democrats, but I can tell you this. Once they own fucking goddamn message, it's kind of hard to not be attracted. That's what you seen in Barack Obama. And actually, that's what you seen with the candidacy of Joe Biden. Right? Once they was on message, once they got rid of the fucking fodder, then there's nothing you can do about it. Now, what you watch Fox News do is they fumble over that same type of messaging. That's why you hear so many insults. That's why you hear DEI. That's why you hear BLM. That's why you hear CRT. That's why you hear all of these damn things from Fox News, because they're trying to contort themselves and in a way of messaging the way the Democrats do. Whenever the Democrats just could come up with one fucking word, weird. Remember Barack Obama, I don't know, change or whatever the fuck it was? Oh, yes, we can. That shit stuck, so he couldn't overcome him losing in the polls. The polls started switching. Kamala Harris don't have a big lead right now, but she's raised up from where Joe Biden was in the polls, and she's overtook him in some of the fucking battleground states. He couldn't do shit about it. So what does he do? Well, he goes to the lowest common denominator. The lowest common denominator. It's not intellect. It's not policy. It's racism. That's where he goes, because that's who the fuck he is. You heard him in this damn interview be confronted about his questions about calling black reporters stupid and saying all the other racist things. This lady actually asked him the question. But what did he do? Did he answer the question? No. He turned around and attacked the black reporter. So how does that serve him? It don't serve him with a fuck with us. But what that does do is for the racist white Americans that was watching him, oh yeah, they was happy. They was happy that he was attacking that black woman. They was saying, get him, Trump. Get her, Trump. They need to know their place. Put them in their place. That's an old trope, an old racist trope that was handed out to black people. Know your position. Know your place. Get in your place. Get back in that field. Clean that floor. Get out of my way. Know your place. That's not your place to speak back. You see? That's the way this country came up. It's telling black people to know their fucking place. And that was Donald Trump's assignment when he went to the National Association of Black Journalists, was to put them in their place. Now, we've seen a fucked up individual that should never hold the keys to the presidency again. That's what we see. The people on the other side said, no, this guy doesn't talk about policy. He avoids the question, and he's not even answering or being confronted on his own fucking rhetoric. He said those things that she asked him about. And he the first thing he do is attack her. And what I'm trying to say is that this is a strategy. This is a strategy from Stephen Miller. It's a strategy from the extreme racist right of America, Sean Hannity, Jesse Waters. Whenever they have their think tanks, this is what they came up with. Instead of talking about policy, this is what they came up with. Now, and I'm going to open you guys' line. I see two of you guys. I'm going to play another audio, and then I'm going to talk about that one on the other side. The next audio I'm going to play, I think it's about this question of black jobs. That is so fucking racist. There is no such thing in America as a black job. And you're going to have some people in our community that's going to concede to, well, yeah, black people do work in this industry more and more, and black people do those. No, they're not black fucking jobs. They're American jobs. Now, because of the hiring racism and the segregated way people hire people in America, you're feeding into the racism whenever you try to listen to these racists and identify them as black jobs. What we should be talking about is economics and why black people only get those jobs, right? It's one of these things to where people can't think for them fucking selves, and then because you got handed to you by a white person, you go out and repeat that shit. That's and Howard, I'm glad you're on the line, because that's the same thing Howard did last week when Sonya Massey got shot. He called me and told me that the lady threw the damn water on the cop. I said, boy, hang up my damn phone. Hang up my phone. I ain't even trying to hear that shit. I am not trying to hear that shit. And since I got my video, I can pull it, I can play the video close up and show you that lady did not throw that goddamn water on the police officers. You can also see that he closed the fucking distance. When she was ducked down behind the counter in a defensive position, he closed the distance. And when he seen around the fucking counter, that's when he shot her. I ain't even gonna get into that. But let me play this next video, and you'll hear this racism. That's all this is racism from Donald Trump. Here it is.
There is this question of, in this moment where we are, why come here? What is your message today?
My message is to stop people from invading our country that are taking, frankly, a lot of problems with it. But one of the big problems, and a lot of the journalists in this room I know and I have great respect for, a lot of the journalists in this room are black. I will tell you that coming from the border are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs. You had the best.
What exactly is a black job, sir?
A black job is anybody that has a job. That's what it is. Anybody that has a job.
All right.
And
Mr.
they're taking the employment away from black people. They're coming in, they're invading. It's an invasion of millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that. And everybody's been seeing what's happened. The first group of people, the black population, is affected most by that. And Kamala is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this. She's never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border. So she was a border czar. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country, and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs, and frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the millions of people that are pouring into our country. And one thing, as we discussed, many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries. Other countries are setting loose their prisoners. They're opening up their prisons and their mental institutions, and they're taking their bad people, drug dealers, gang members, and they're bringing them into the United States. And by the way, their crime rate is going down, and our crime rate is going to be a disaster.
All right. What you heard there was more racism. So unless you've been dealing with this stuff for decades like I have, you You are in this time now, and you know this man as a political candidate, and what he's saying is quirky and kooky, and that's all you hear. You know he's Donald Trump. But what you hear is him talking to white America, putting fear into white America, scaring them and trying to tell them, you better go vote, or these people of color, these brown people, these black people are going to come over here. They're going to break in your house. They're going to rape your children. They're crazy. They're on drugs. And you need to do what you need to do to protect yourself in this country and our way of life. All of that was wrapped up in all that fucking racism that you heard just then, right? And the question was, what are you going to do for black people if you become president? And then this idea of that's the way he leads into talking about the black community. Whenever he say they're taking black jobs, that's going to scare some fucking dumbass fucking coon ass black people too. Oh, they're taking our jobs. And the whole idea of demonizing immigration is anti-American and it's against the Constitution. And the reason that it is because the way you immigrate into America is in that fucking document. You come over, you seek asylum, especially if your country's in a certain way and you're running from certain things, political stuff or whatever, right? War, I don't know what it is. But you seek asylum, that's in the Constitution, and then you get granted asylum. But this guy is casting all immigration as fucking illegal, and they're robbers and they're rapists and and he's trying to use the fear tactic. See, whenever I think like this is why I say, okay, this man is playing some type of mental game. Not unless he don't know and he been doing this shit all his life. So I have to give him credit for trying to reach these people on this level, because he stooped to the lowest level of intellect that you can to try to reach people. And that's exactly what he's doing. And then I'm going to open you guys' line here after I play this one short audio right here. This audio, I don't know, this is when he started jabbing at this black lady. Because he been giving this lady hell all night, and then this is when it started. No. It started with him when she asked him to hit a very honest question at the beginning, and he had an attitude ever since. So this is what he said. This is the first thing that is notable to what he said to this woman.
Much of that falls on the shoulders of single moms, single black moms, when you look statistically. Yeah. How do you turn it around? What's your plan for the black community when it comes to money?
So, first of all, it's very hard to hear you for whatever reason because of the fact that they have bad equipment, because I guess, this woman was unable to get the right equipment. But it's very hard for me to hear you, but I can hear every other word. It's very difficult, actually. But so I don't know if they can fix it or do something with it, but I'll do the best I can with it.
All right. So it was really quick because they said they can't hear each other. And he was saying it's very difficult to hear you because this woman don't have the right equipment. He was pointing at that black lady. I'm trying to play it on the
much of that fall
on the screen for you, but I'm gonna try to play that one part again for you.
It's very hard to hear you for whatever reason because of the fact that they have bad equipment, because I guess, this woman was unable to get the right equipment. But
right there. Okay, so there's a couple of things going on right there. He's in a black venue, and black venues are always fucked up. They're always, they're not right. They're broke. They're, they got ghetto ass shit in there. And then he's in a venue. Everybody can hear him. You can hear him. I can hear him. Right? And the panelists on the stage can hear him, but he's poking at their equipment and saying the audio is fucked up. These black people don't know how to get shit together. And then because the lady asked him an honest question at the beginning, he points at her and said, "This lady's equipment." That's a fucking journalist. She had nothing to do with setting up that fucking audio. But because he's in a fight with her now, he wants to poke at her. So this is what I do. I shut up for a little while. I got some more audios to play. because I listened to this whole goddamn thing. It's probably the first time I'm in a habit. I don't like to watch movies twice. I don't like to watch videos twice. I don't do shit twice. But I could swear I had to listen to this thing 3 times to say, okay, well, this motherfucker is blatantly racist. So I listened to it over and over again. Because it's crazy how casual he is with it. And people in the mainstream media are not calling him a fucking racist. This guy is disqualified from running for any political office in this goddamn country. But yet still he has at least 30% of the damn Republicans following his ass blindly. So Howard, welcome to the show. And let me check and see who this unknown caller is. Who's this unknown caller?
Maze.
What's up, Maze? I'm gonna let you go first, Maze, and then I'm gonna let Howard go. What's up?
Oh, Hannibal Alexis, I say watch him and listen to what he has to say last week?
Oh yeah, you did.
And now he's been losing. He wasn't ahead in the presidential media telling you that. But when it comes to where he went to talk to those people,
yeah,
he was his base. You're not gonna change their mind anyway. So he's trying to put the fear in the people that's running away from him to make them think that we're dangerous. And then he said he was going to have the cops immune if he was president. And everybody's leaving him, and he thought that he wanted some free publicity, for one thing, why he went there, because he don't want to spend any money. And so now we're looking at what he's doing, except 2 people. They DEI hires, just like Sam Thomas. They get paid for what they do, and then they say they're qualified. That's why I look at those, ADD and Sarge. And then you're going to hear it's the lady fault, not him going there being nasty to the people, because he did not answer any question, and she gave him the meaning of the DEI, and then he has to give a definition, and he's supposed to be smart. So he just went and got his butt kicked in front of the people, and he wasn't paying anything. It sounded like he's like the king over those people. When he said he gave the HBCUs were going broke, he was the one had the university. Trump University was the one went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yep.
So how he gonna come out and tell somebody that? You have to listen to Hannibal. So if you're listening to him and see what he's doing, so then he would walk. He thought it was gonna take another week. The first week was about him getting shot at, and they were still trying to run with that. So they ran out with that. So now they want to run around with this speech. He went over there to the black people and talked to them. So today he's wiped off the period. I'm glad those hostages was released. He said he was going to do it before he became president. So now we won't even have to anything about him for the rest of this week. So that's my opinion. And and then Obama. Oh, the thing about Obama and Michelle, didn't I tell you that last week? What did they do? Come out to their friend and let the world hear what they had to say. And that's all I have to say about that. I said it last week. So y'all have a good evening.
All right, Howard. Wait a minute. Since Maze alluded to the police little bit in this sound in this audio, I got that queued up, so I want to play it. Since Maze okay, you can hang the fuck up. I don't give a shit. But let me play that right quick.
Yes,
Mr. President, can I ask you another question
Yes,
that is also impacting Black Americans?
And that's very clear now. Good.
I'm sorry?
It's very clear. I hear you.
Okay. So Sonia Massey, someone from Illinois, an unarmed black woman, was shot the other day in her home by a deputy sheriff. The deputy has since been charged with murder. You've said police would get immunity from prosecution if you win. Why should someone like that officer have immunity, in your opinion?
Immunity?
Immunity.
I don't know the exact case, but I saw something, and it didn't look good to me. It didn't look good to me. Are you talking with the water, right?
Yeah, well, police unions are not backing this person either.
Okay.
But again, why would...
They're going to be charging the officer. I guess they're charging the officer.
So why should he receive immunity?
Well, he might not. I mean, it depends. It depends on what happens. I'm talking about people that are much different cases than that. We need people to protect ourselves. And by the way, in Chicago, as an example, a few weeks ago, July 4th weekend, they had 117 shootings and 17 deaths. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. We need to have our police officers have the respect and dignity back. In this particular case, I saw something that didn't look good to me. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
So can you get a little more specific back to the immunity question? Who would make those
Well, right now, for the most part, people are protected by their unions, by their police unions, or by their police departments.
The nigga ain't answering the question.
But I'm saying if I felt, or if a group of people would feel that somebody was being unfairly prosecuted because the person did a good job maybe with crime, or made a mistake, an innocent mistake. There's a big difference between being a bad person and making an innocent mistake. But if somebody made an innocent mistake, I would want to help that person.
What would those exceptions be? What would determine
You
an
go
innocent
after
mistake?
somebody and it's a very close call and it's very dangerous. And you know, they have, the policeman's life and woman is a very difficult thing because sometimes you have less than a second to make a, you know, life and death decision. And sometimes very bad decisions are made. They're not made from an evil standpoint, but they're made from the standpoint of they made a mistake.
All right. It's that what he just said there encompasses everything that I am against about how this society looks at police officers. He was saying that in the line of duty, if they make a mistake, then, you know, his immunity for every motherfucking thing would come into goddamn play. And if the Sonya Massey shooting was a goddamn mistake, or some court or some fucking municipality found out that, you know, this we seen the video and they considered it a mistake, then up under Donald Trump, that guy would get immunity. See, this is, and who he's talking to now, he's talking to the white nationalists, he's talking to the KKK, he's talking to the society of white people that we seen in those pictures standing in front of the courthouse while black people are being burned, torched, and lynched. He's talking to that element of society, trying to give them more power than they've ever had. That's who he's trying to pander to. And the police that are racist, like that motherfucker who murdered Sonya Massey and Breonna Taylor and Tamir Rice, and you know, the list goes on and on. All them motherfuckers, they gonna call their family and friends and make them go to the goddamn polls because they gonna have power enough to go out there and murder black people and ain't gonna get held accountable. He did not answer the question directly. And there's a reason that he's deflecting. Because he know good and well that he's trying to empower these fucking KKK members that have joined the police force and give them all authority against who? Against you and I. Why? Well, because of the way this country was founded. Our skin, our melanin, the way we look, the way we talk, our swag is a threat to white America. They are in fear automatically just because we exist. And they have their strongman in this racist ass Donald Trump out here blatantly saying the quiet part out loud. And the mainstream media, these journalists on this goddamn stage, they are not holding this man accountable. He should not have even been invited to even talk to these people, the National Association of Black Journalists. Why? He don't like y'all ass either. There is no reason that he should be sitting on that fucking stage with black journalists. Some people are saying that it was okay for him to be up there because we needed to hear this. What the fuck do we need to hear that we don't already know about racist America? What needs to happen is this man needs to get disqualified and kicked out of the motherfucking goddamn race. He don't need to be able to go out here and spread his fucking hate and encourage other people to display the same type of behavior. We don't need to hear anything from a racist. There is not one fucking word that needs to be said or that could be said or will eventually be said by a racist that will enlighten me as a black American. And I don't know why other black people in this country don't have that same mentality. They don't give a fuck about you. They would rather see you swinging at the end of a fucking rope. They don't care about you. You see how Donald Trump is blatantly sitting here treating these black professionals. These people who work hard to achieve what they have. It is beyond me why he was even invited. But we're going to talk about it since he got invited. So Howard, since you ain't disciplined, I'm going to open your mic again so you can speak on it. And then Miss Elisa, I got your mic open so you can go out to Howard. What's up, Howard?
Yeah, I believe, this is my own opinion, so, they got all of us talking about what they want us to talk about. Whether Kamala, whatever the hell you want to pronounce it, is black or not. Crazy. Google that shit or put that in your YouTube search box and see how many people are talking about that, whether she's black or not. And then Google policies. They got us talking about everything, how Trump is. Nigga, we know Trump is a racist. We know he thinks a certain way about people of color. We know that. They got all us up in arms about this race shit. That also lets me know that's where we are as a country. It ain't only white folk, it's niggas too. That's what niggas at. Race comes first. Not policies. Not anything that's going to help people and everything. Policies, niggas don't give a fuck about. Whether Kamala Harris
senator now running to be vice president, but some people still don't know how to say her first name.
Elisa, we can hear your mic.
Released a video about it with some help from some little.
Okay, go ahead. I'll open your mic up in a minute, Elisa. Go ahead.
Whether Kamala Harris considered to be a black woman, I guess, is more important than the policies that she has in mind and wants to implement. That's more important. So, her race is more important. That lets me know where we are as a society. I'm not only talking about black people. I'm talking about the U.S. That lets me know, all this shit lets me know where we are as a society. Niggas don't give a fuck about policies. They give a fuck about representation. And what I mean by that is, she black, she represent me. This nigga white, he representing me. That's why we in the situation that we are now. And we're going to continue to go downhill when we think like that and to act like that. But these people have people doing research. They know we on that shit, on this new thing called the internet and doing all this stuff. They know that. Fuck a policy. These niggas ain't talking about policy at all. They talking about bullshit. And hey, it makes good for a YouTube show. It makes good for the news to have, but in the long run, the things that they are propping up, it don't mean shit in the long run when it comes to laws and things. So that's all I wanted to say. All this shit is bullshit. I'm done.
All right, brother. And right quick before I let Elisa come on, and I got two other callers lines that I open. Who lines that I open?
You open mine, man.
That's Joe, and who's the other line?
What's going on?
And Jay. So hold on for 1 second, guys. What I want to do, this is a real short clip here, is play him still attacking this venue. And I think all of this, every action that he did was fucking racist. So I'm going to play this audio here. It's just a little short one.
Where
Sir,
I
if
have
you
a
don't mind, I'd
hostile
love
judge.
to. We have you for a limited time, sir. I'd love to move on to different
No,
topics.
excuse you.
If we
You're the
can.
one that held me up for 35 minutes, just so you understand.
And what that was, it was playing into this stereotypical black people are always late. They ain't got their shit together. You know, I'm the white guy here. Y'all supposed to have y'all shit together. You had me 35 minutes late, just like y'all always do. Lazy, late, you know, and all of this played into this white narrative. Miss Elisa, welcome to the show.
Hey, Tyrone, can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I think Howard came on and so every bit of thunder, every bit of every way I was thinking today, because I just saw so much of what he was saying, and he said he was talking about everybody, like the society. Well, I'm not talking about everybody. I'm just seeing an abundance of that from our people. When I was getting ready to pull up to see if you were on for this evening, I saw some people we knew with videos. Come on, Kamala is not black. She ain't black. She ain't black. And they got us bogged down. And Howard is absolutely correct. I'm not saying it's the majority, but it's too many. And we're bogged down. And like I can hear it in his voice and him talking. And I'm not on the verge of getting up, but I'm moving closer to I don't give a damn anymore. Because they got us bogged down. They are, we are. She ain't black, she not black. Y'all just vote because she black. If she ain't black, she ain't black. It's like he said, it's good for YouTube clicks, views, AdSense. Everybody's online. She ain't black and she's fooling y'all. They got us, they keep us, not all of us, but too many, bogged down in the BS. And then when I go back and I think, like, I can think of him, what is it, Atwater, and let's see, way back in the day, Southern Strategy, the Southern,
The Southern Strategy, that was it. Lee Atwater.
yeah, Lee Atwater, thank you. And even back before that, and I can think of the letter that was written. They were saying, how do you keep a slave? You don't have to use this. I can't even think of what about that. And then that was found out to probably be that was false, because they could, from the writing, I was able to tell from some parts of it too, that the something another letter, whatever it is. And when you go back to that, they lay it all out. How they gonna do it? And they lay it all out. They say it out. They always have. This isn't the only time in history where they say the quiet part out loud. They lay it out. Lee Atwater and them said, this is how you do it. People before them, this is how you do it. You keep them bogged down. You keep them arguing. You keep them in the nonsense. You keep them in the nothing. And I agree with them 1,000%. They don't care about policy. And I sit back and I go, well, do they know something that we don't know? Is there something going on in the Trump campaign that I missed that's positive? What are we missing? That y'all got time for the foolishness, for the views and the clicks. And it's just very depressing. And it works every time with us. Again.
Thank you, Sister Lisa. Thank you. Thank you.
Not all of us, not half of us, not even the majority of us, but too many. I just seen a plethora of that all day. Again, the people we know, online right now, talking about, she ain't, Kamala, she not black. She ain't black. She ain't black. I was starting to feel pretty good a couple of weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago. Was it last week? Well, I was watching because I followed the ADOS movement, and I heard one of the female members was saying that she's not calling for down ballot, not this election. I said, okay, that's positive. Maybe they're on the right track as far as we're not going to do that. Everybody get out, find out what's going on. This over there talking about Project 2025, trying to let the people what's going on and different things like that. Make your decisions, make them wisely, do some studying. That was very positive for me. But then her partner the other day, he did a scathing video. I would say that one video probably turned off a couple of hundred black folks from even going to the polls. And I'm like, well, what do y'all know something that we're missing? And then people who are respect the things that they're saying and that they're doing, turn it off. And our people need all of the education, especially political education, that's needed. What are we doing, people? What are we doing? Don't tell no one who to vote for. That's up to them. But let the people know what's going on. Steer them where they need to go so they can know what to do. I'm to the point, and yes, I am.
Hey, Sister Alicia, can I say something?
Just let me get this. Yeah, I want to hear.
Okay.
I want to hear what you have to say. Let me say this because me and you on the same page, and I don't like feeling like this tonight. And I think I've been doing some things. If everything fall off the cliff, this country, I've been looking over. I think of what the things that what I know, what we have, what we can do, who we know, what. I think me and mine, we gonna possibly. Me and my closest immediate, we gonna be all right. I just don't know about the rest. And I'm getting to the point where we keep allowing ourselves to get bogged down and not enough people are trying to teach anybody a damn thing. Go ahead, Howard.
No, well, yeah, you're right. What I was going to say is I can't say we because it ain't me and it probably isn't you, but we see it. These niggas is so caught up in the race of Kamala, which is a social construct, crazy as shit.
Yes.
They ain't talking about I ain't seen so-called black conscious shit, which is bullshit to me. But talk about policy, who voted on what you know, take it down to each women's health, take it down to each thing, and say how did it's on record. You can look it up. I looked it up today. It's on record. You can look it up. How this person voted, and they'll have how they feel about these issues, which is supposed to be what we vote on. But we just talking about is she black or not. That is fucking crazy to me. It's ridiculous,
crazy.
And it's absolutely a fucking insult for me as a 50-something-year-old black man doing it's an insult that these Republicans would put this on this level. Is she black? This shit is crazy. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. And like you say, Cicely, and I'm done after this, I won't even have a conversation with a nigga on this type of shit because it's dumb and it's stupid. And I asked the dude today, well, she ain't black. Her father was Jamaican. Her mother is Indian. I said, well, okay, fine. I said, so do white people have the same thing on this? How many ways is it to be white? You got white motherfuckers in Australia. You got white motherfuckers in South Africa. You got white motherfuckers in Europe. You got white motherfuckers all around the globe. Do they have to fit into your little ass box to be white? They don't do what you do. They all white. And then they all consider themselves white. From Germany to Australia, to fucking South Africa. So why are we jumping in? Okay, I'm done because this is stupid.
All right. Well, I got Joe and Jay that need to get in here. But I want to play these audio. I'm gonna play one more quick one, and this is when he's getting riled up.
Okay, ABC.
Yeah, that's who I am.
Play audio, ABC.
Because this conference was something to watch, man. It was something to watch. But this one real
I'm
quick.
only messing with you, man.
This one real quick. This is whenever he started getting riled up at this place.
Yeah.
And 2 days after that,
I cannot understand your microphone.
I know
so
it is
muffled.
really hard for me
I
to
mean, it's just
understand you too.
I can understand you perfectly.
Because
Whoa.
she's closer.
I can understand you,
Happy to hear that, sir.
but I can't
Really happy to hear
understand
that.
Harris.
I have a few more questions.
Because of the distance, and the mics are really in lousy shape, but I cannot understand
Are you asking a question?
what you're saying.
Yeah, that's when he pointed at that black lady and said, "I can understand you perfectly." And then he threw his hand up and said, "Whoa, ho, ho, ho!" And then he started trashing the venue again. You know, it is incredible for this man to have this type of platform. And I understand the reason why, because he's the candidate for president, but he should be disqualified. But go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, well, hang on one second. I'll be back.
Hey, Ty.
Okay.
Hey, Ty.
Well,
while he's
hold
doing
on,
that,
hold on.
Are you on YouTube? Are you on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube
right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jay, what's happening? And Mama's boy, I'll get you in a second. I think that's
All right, my brother. Yeah. I think the man buried himself. I mean, he's definitely not going to get whatever black votes supposedly he was going to get. He's going to get.
Yeah.
Right. That's it. And it's a very small percentage. I've seen some clips with Roland Martin that was there, and I mean that didn't come out on national TV, but he got some good speaking and a back and forth with some Trump, I don't know, representative there where he was giving him a run for his money. But he showed his ass. He showed who he was. I think that he did hear her. He was being ignorant. Because the pressure was coming, and I believe that they said they told him prior that they was going to be asking him questions that he usually doesn't get, and that we're going to be fact checking him on the spot, So he was already irritated. He already knows, and I think he knows that that black women ain't going to be bullshitting around with him. I mean, especially if he, not a Republican loving Trumpian, you know what I'm saying, which you don't find many. And so they was going to be fact-based, ask him the questions that, everybody's been dancing around. And I believe that, that irritated him. And he showed his true colors. Yes, for me, he was playing to his base to a certain degree. Some people say that he was also still trying to get the black vote. I think it's a little bit of both. But he's a piece of shit, and I think he's going to lose. Kamala Harris is definitely going to go what I said yesterday. And Sarge came in and he did like a yelling rant. He did a yelling drive-by, like 10 seconds. He came in, yelled, and left. I don't know. That was some craziness. But for what I see is that the only way that they can win is if they mess up the electoral votes. They just said that they have some people that are they're deniers. As far as with Joe Biden winning the 2020 election. So these are what they call the election deniers. So they said that there's a few of them that got placed in positions where it's small numbers, but those small numbers can matter, and hopefully we have the overwhelming voting where they won't be able to do anything, even how much rigging or try to twist up things or try to deny people from voting. Is the most important thing that you do do everything properly. So there was something that they were saying. They said, listen, if you're in college or you're going away, to make sure that you register where you know, at home or whatever, because, you know, a lot of the college students are not there. That's not their zone. So just avoid the you know, the loops that they're going to try to put in the hoops. Make sure you get your stuff right. Over here in New York, it's not that bad, so we have a date as long as you have your not a voting card, but your actual you know, your driver's license ID. We're good to go here. It's not that much of an issue. But like I said, I think he's gonna lose. She's gonna win if they don't throw no monkey wrench. I think the momentum gotta continue. The money keep coming in. Her continuation of being out there, letting the people know the difference from her and him. We're gonna have our first woman of color. For those that get offended, where she's not African American, black, this, that, the other. Listen, man. That's going to be the closest thing that represents a person of color, that opens up the door for other things. And if you want something better, we starting somewhere. And Obama's kicked the door down. Whether you like him, that he's half white and half black, his half black ass kicked the door down and marked the name on the map. As much as this racist country hates this and that, guess what? There's a little bit of progress. I see some progress here, and I see them being, you know, the door openers, man. We're in history right now. This is history that nobody. I don't know what's going to happen 20, 30 years from now. You know, there's people that had history prior to us that is valuable, but we're witnessing some real history. We have witnessed in the last 20, 30 years some true history. And I'm just happy to be alive. So I'm voting for Kamala. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, and that's what it is.
And listen, guys, I've been looking at this 538 poll, and it's had ever since Biden dropped out of the race, it had Trump in the lead by a couple of points. And today, I'm just looking at it now. She's not leading by far, but Kamala Harris is above Trump in this poll here. 43.7 to 44.9, and that's a swing. That is different for me because I've been looking at 538, and 538 ain't never really had Harris in the lead. So listen, when Jay was just talking about kicking the damn door open, that's what Kamala Harris did. Whenever Joe Biden would, okay, let me give credit where credit is due. That's what Joe Biden and Kamala Harris did when he gracefully bowed out and said this country leadership needs to be younger and more in touch with the society at large. They kicked the damn door open with Kamala Harris' candidacy. Now I hear what Lisa and Howard has said about our dumbass community and their rhetoric against Harris. That shit was the last election cycle. That shit has been debated and debunked and all that kind of bullshit. We know Kamala Harris' mama is Indian, and we know she has a Jamaican father. She's a mixed race person. There is nothing wrong with being a mixed race person and running for goddamn president. But what you seen at that National Black Journalists Conference was Donald Trump saying to white people, you're not going to let Barack Obama happen again, and we're not going to have one of those back in the White House again because she's black or she's Indian, she's a foreigner, she's a terrorist. Whatever the hell the dog whistle mean by calling somebody Indian, I don't know. I ain't been paying attention to that much. I know if you Arabic, they say you're a terrorist, but I don't know what kind of Indian slang they got. But I do know what black mean, and I know black mean lazy, and I need black mean they need to stay in their goddamn place. They not authorized to have this damn power, and we need to keep them in their place. That's what you hear from Donald Trump right now, and that's what he's telling everybody right now. And then, real quick, before I go to Mama's Boy and open this other line, I'm gonna play these audios. So this audio here is of Donald Trump getting pissed again, and trying to start some shit in this venue with these black journalists. Now, I don't know why there wasn't a man on stage, and I'm not sexist at all. You know, and maybe they had their own reason, but I'm pretty sure there's some black male journalists that could have been up there and asked the question. It just looks, how can I say? It kind of looks weird where this white guy is talking shit to all these damn black ladies, and there ain't no male presence. Huh?
Take your time, Tyrone. Take your time.
Yeah, it's just not right. But here,
if I came onto a stage like this and I got treated so rudely as this woman treated
Oh my goodness.
me, and I'm fine with it because she was very rude, sir. Very rude. That wasn't a question. She didn't ask me a question. She gave a statement. That wasn't a question.
I repeated your statement, sir, actually.
All right, so what I did, I messed up. So I'm going to play it one more time so you guys can see the audio as I play it and him pointing his fucking finger in that damn lady face. You got to be shitting me here.
If I came onto a stage like this and I got treated so rudely as this woman treated me.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm fine with it because she was very rude, sir. Very rude. That wasn't a question. She didn't ask me a question. She gave a statement. That wasn't a question.
I repeated your statement, sir, actually.
If he was fine with it, why he kept going?
Yo, Ty, you missed it. He said she didn't ask a question. She was very rude, so I'm not going to answer the question, when in fact she did.
Yeah,
ask a question. He didn't want to answer that shit, and he squirmed like the goddamn fucking pig motherfucker he is. He squirmed out of that shit.
But you see his demeanor. You see his demeanor, and at one, I ain't gonna play the whole thing, but at one point he took her fucking bottled water. His water is sitting on the other side. He took her water, and he opened her water and drunk it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with Donald Trump on this damn thing? You know, but maybe a little later on tonight, I'll show y'all. Well, see, okay, you can see both bottles on the screen right now. Donald Trump water is on the left. Her water is on the right. He took the water on, each one of them got a bottle of water up there. But and everybody's water is on the right. He took her water and drunk it. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? All right, Mama's boy, I got your line open, and I got an unknown caller. Who's this unknown caller?
Yeah, it's me back again.
Okay. All right, so let's get Mama's boy, and then we go Joe.
I say he drank her water because he was frustrated. The situation didn't turn out the way he was planning. I firmly believe he went there to try to garner some black votes and got pissed off in the process and turned out to be the cracker that we know him to be. Now, I actually think, I may be in the minority here, I actually think Donald Trump need to be welcomed to more forums such as this, but the moderators need to be more prepared for the behavior he's going to display. Because I don't think that young lady, I think the young lady was acting like a true journalist and had no idea this plan was going to go completely left on her. You know, she probably expected maybe a little bit of back and forth, but as you can see, she held herself together. She's a classy female. So I just think if they were prepared for the bullshit he was going to do, they probably could have made him look worse. But I think it's a good idea to put this man up in front of the damn camera, in front of the American people, and let him remind everybody why they wanted his ass the fuck out in the first place. Now, another thing, I do agree with you, Tyrone. I think there should have been a brother up there, but maybe not a reporter, maybe security. That's what I think, to tell the motherfucker to shut the fuck up, you know, because Donald Trump has the ability to filibuster like no other. And in order to get him back on the topic, you might have to scare the shit out of him. And I didn't see no fucking bullet wound on that ear, by the way. I actually, like I said, I actually think the young ladies, especially the young lady that was interviewing him, did a phenomenal job. I don't know about the young lady in the black, and I know the young lady in the red, she's Republican, She had the red on. She was supporting Donald Trump. That's why she was so fucking nice to him. And to me, the coup de grace, the whole evening after Donald Trump looked like a freaking idiot, that this beautiful sister stood up and shook his hand. And you know what? He shook her hand back. So obviously, it's a whole bunch of bullshit what he's doing, because I don't think he initially came there to bark at his base, but I think when he had to wait 30 something minutes because the sound wasn't right and yada yada yada, he immediately went to what he know best, which is straight racist cracker. And he used that forum to try to, big up his base. But that's a plus for the Democrats. That was a great day for Kamala Harris. She won with his ass out there. And the more his ass is out there talking shit and won't debate her, the worse he looks. So me personally, that's how I felt about that, about Kamala. Everybody and their grandma know the woman's black. And next time you run across a dumbass, Uncle Tom ass nigga, just ask the nigga, who doesn't get the black experience in America? No matter where the fuck you come from, Africa, UK, fuck it doesn't matter. If you fucking black or you look black, you similar to black, you Haitian, you Rastafarian, you African, as soon as you touch down in America, you are living the black experience. So tell them little pussy ass niggas, them Uncle Tom ass niggas, that just because you bailed out of the black experience and decided to go white, don't fucking disparage Kamala because she decided to stick with the black. Peace, y'all.
All right. Joe, I know you've been trying to get in here. Welcome to the show, man. How you doing?
Yeah, hey. Look, you guys need to understand something. Emotion motivates Americans, and when you look back in history, from the Alamo to the slaughtering of the Indians, remember the Maine, all those things, are emotional triggers to get Americans to do something, and usually it's to enact legislation, go to war, or to vote. So these appeals to race are basically not for us, but for Trump's people, to get motivated to vote. That's what he's doing. He's not talking to you, he's talking to them. I guarantee you more white folks tune into that NABJ, convention than they did ever before. Why? Because Trump was there, and they knew he was going to do what he's going to do. But neither here nor there. I personally don't care about race. What I do care about is crushing this fucking MAGA movement completely, and we're well on our way to doing that. Trump has already peaked. Right. See, after he got shot, after the Republican convention, he's already peaked. He picked a bad VP, and his VP is shooting him in the foot every time. But basically, his popularity is peaked. It's not going to go any higher. Kamala just started. She's just coming out the gate. We haven't even hit the DNC convention yet. So she is far from peaking. She's just starting, and she's kicking Trump's ass. And the thing that cracks me up more than anything else, these so-called strong-ass MAGA men, like ABC, like Sarge, are crying. Jesus Christ, I have never heard such whining and crying and bitching and moaning from so-called strong men, even Trump. You mean to tell me this strong guy that's bragging about he took a bullet can't stand a question asked to him by a black woman that's probably one half of his body weight? Are you kidding me? What such wimp ass, weak ass, sorry, noodle ass motherfuckers, man. Even Sarge, he comes on here screaming and yelling. He can't even civilly have a conversation about this like a normal person. Why? He's crying too. God damn. Put on your Depends, folks. If that's what it takes for you guys to man up, right? Man up and really face what's going on. Really have a substantive conversation about what's going on rather than to devolve into whiny little bitches. Then put on your Depends. Grab your nutsack and act like men. Act like you got a pair. Jesus Christ. You notice that, Tyrone? All the crying and whining from these guys? Oh, yeah. And they talk about Democrats, and boy, oh boy. But, more the words of of Conan the Barbarian when he asked what is best in life, and he said, to crush your enemies and see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. I'll take that. We definitely want to crush this MAGA movement and see them driven out of this country completely as a footnote in history. And to hear the crying and lamentations of this time, it won't be the women, it'll be the girly men. So I'll sit on the
I don't
side.
give a damn about they women though.
All right, let me do this since Joe brought up JD Vance. I got that part that he threw Vance up under the bus in this
Yes, he
conference.
did.
Now
He
check this
did.
out. Listen, and I just googled it because y'all know I don't have a large lexicon of articulation in my brain, but I know what the hell I be thinking. But I'm gonna say this right here: the one drop rule. We all know what the one drop rule is, and basically we are still perpetuating what the fuck they told us
Exactly.
black is. Black is supposed to be, if you got one drop of fucking black blood in your body, then you black. Kamala Harris is half and half. I mean, so I don't, what they're doing is, well, first of all, the main thing is what I said earlier, is Donald Trump needed to take control of the narrative. The Democrats hit the fucking ground running with Kamala Harris's being the candidate, and they couldn't stop that goddamn wave, right? So like Howard said, now they got everybody talking about black and Indian. Is she black? Is she not black? Like Elisa was saying, you see a whole lot of these YouTube people in here talking about she ain't really black and all that kind of bull. They starting that bullshit. Donald Trump knew to get out here and stop the momentum that the Democrats had with selecting Kamala Harris. And this is he had to go to the lowest denominator, race.
Yeah.
That works every fucking time. And now he's got the news. He's got everybody talking about the Indian and the white and the black thing, right? But let me show you how
Tyrone,
stupid.
I think that's
Hold on, Ty. I just want to say I don't think that's the lowest denominator. In this country, that's the highest fucking denominator. That's what you roll your dice on. Because that's what it is in this country. Race. That's what it is.
Well,
Tyrone, I also think that Donald Trump was trying to steal the news cycle back.
That's what I said. He had to, because the Democrats hit the ground running after Kamala. That was it. He started calling him fucking weird. She was saying, meet me on the goddamn debate stage. Say it to my motherfucking face. You're the fucking goddamn felon. I'm the prosecutor. All that shit was working. And he didn't know what the fuck to do with it. Go ahead, Elisa.
And Tyrone. Oh, and see, as we all know on this phone, he's not smart.
Not at all.
He can't answer like regular questions, policy questions, debate questions. He can't do that. He doesn't know anything. As a matter of fact, Trump used to be better at that when he was president. He has gotten so much worse. I think it's cognitive issues that's going on with him.
He's old.
He's gotten even worse.
He's getting old. He's getting old.
And he wasn't that smart then. But he can't really, everything he speaks like he's 11. So.
He got the Bidenitis.
Yeah, he sure does. No, but Biden can answer some questions if he has to. But I think that you all are absolutely right. His people put him up to, we're going to grab the rest of the next news cycle that's coming up, because he can't answer questions. So he got everybody, our people too, included, talking about this mixed woman's race. It's not going to last long, and I'll tell you why. It's not going to dominate long, because if the Harris campaign play their cards right, don't indulge too much.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. All she got to do is ignore it, play it off.
Don't indulge too much.
If she get pushed on it, just be proud of her fucking family. That's all she got to do. Just be proud of her family, no matter who the fuck they is.
That's it. That's it. And I think Donald Trump is like flailing right now. His campaign is in a
He's under
in a
pressure,
downward
bro.
trend. Okay,
He's under
so
a lot of
all
pressure.
Kamala got to do is just
Keep hitting him in the jaw.
stay steady, stay on offense. There's enough time left to where she'll win the election easily if she just stay steady, y'all are saying. She don't indulge too much in the bullshit. She stays steady, stay focused. Let Donald Trump flame the fuck out, because that JD Vance pick is gonna fail him faster than anything.
I
You know.
disagree.
Let me
I
say. Let me
disagree.
share with y'all. Let me share with y'all what y'all buddy is saying.
Can I say one quick
Wait a
thing?
minute. Let me say this right
Tyrone,
here.
please.
What
10
Sarge
seconds.
shut the fuck up. Sarge said, yeah, she became black when it was deemed to be politically expedient. Prior to this, she was touting
She
her
went to an
Indian, her
HBCU,
India.
nigga, 30 years ago. What the fuck is he
Prior
talking
to
about? He's
this,
a dumb
she
nigga.
was touting her Indian heritage, and I got
That
all the
he's a
video. He
dumb
said I
nigga.
got all the videos. She rarely referred to Saharan ancestry. Now I got a
So she
question for
went to
you,
Howard
Sarge.
University.
She said she was
Wait a minute, I got a
black.
question for Sarge. When did Trump deem to be orange? Now he was white first. So when in his life did he claim to be an orange motherfucker? See, that's how stupid you sound. Because that lady had her father and her mother in her life all her life, and she was who the fuck she was. But go ahead, Howard.
Hey, well, actually, now you done took me to another point, talking about her father and her mother. That woman comes from great stock. Her father, professor at Stanford. Her mother, I forgot what I think she was a professor. Elisa, was she a professor or not? If you don't know, Elisa, if you could.
But they were in the civil rights movement, right?
And he met her in
That's what I'm saying.
Northern California.
I kept saying that. They wasn't in no damn Indian. They was not in the Indian movement.
Hey, Jay, this kind of,
They met in school.
They met in school in Northern California around the Black Panther.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And as a matter of fact, they was taking her as a baby. They was taking her as a baby to these Black Power movements, and then and the mom raised the two
y'all
daughters.
niggas just want to take my whole.
Go ahead.
Y'all want to take my whole shit from me, huh? That's what.
Sorry, dog.
Now you know how I feel. Now you know how I feel whenever I start talking and your ass can't shut the fuck up.
Howard Shine.
But no, my whole point was that, Sarge bringing up bullshit. Her father, Jamaican dude, came here in this country, and actually he's still living now. He's a professor emeritus from Stanford University. And why I say this is that woman comes from great stock. Two parents that were very smart, very educated, and coming up in that type of environment, this vice president decided to go to Howard University.
Right.
Which let me know a lot about her and her thinking, being raised by two parents like that she decided to go to that university. That lets me know a lot about her thinking at that time, how she views herself and what's going on. And if you look up her political record and what she's voted on and things like that, you will see more of that in her. She's more in line, at least for me, she's more in line with my thinking by looking at her vote. You guys can look it up on Wikipedia. She's more in line on her votes for me than Donald Trump. So that's where I'm laying my position on. You niggas can talk about whether her hair is lightly curled or curled tight and all that shit. Y'all can do that.
Let me tell y'all how Donald Trump is shooting himself in the
Sarge
goddamn
and
foot.
butt plug wearing ass. Fuck Sarge.
Let me tell y'all how Donald Trump is shooting himself in the foot with this insulting Kamala Harris's Indian ancestry. His vice president pick is married to an Indian woman. JD Vance has mixed children with an Indian woman.
What do you
Now,
think that conversation was? Huh? With
you know,
JD and his
so
wife.
this see, JD Vance is an idiot because he's already seen that Donald Trump don't give a shit about murdering Mike Pence, and now he's up there talking about his goddamn family. But let me play this audio from the conference of Donald Trump when they asked was do he think that JD Vance will be ready on day one?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. I done started playing my video. I gotta do two things at one time, y'all. Here it is.
When you look at JD Vance, is he ready on day one?
Does he what?
Ready on day one, if he has to be.
I've always had great respect for him, and for the other candidates too. But I will say this, and I think this is well documented. Historically, the vice president, in terms of the election, does not have any impact. I mean, virtually no impact. You have 2 or 3 days where there's a lot of commotion as to who, like you're having it on the Democrat side, who it's going to be. And then that dies down, and it's all about the presidential pick. Virtually never has it mattered. Maybe Lyndon Johnson mattered for different reasons than what we're talking about, not for vote reasons, but for political reasons, other political reasons. But historically, the choice of a vice president makes no difference. You're voting for the president, and you can have a vice president who's outstanding in every way, and I think JD is. I think that all of them would have been, but you're not voting that way. You're voting for the president. You're voting for me. If you like me, I'm going to win. If you don't like me, I'm not going to win.
Now that answer there was not in support of JD Vance. The question was, will he be ready if he have to step down on day one? Donald Trump deflected away from that answer. He did not answer that question, and he talked all around how insignificant the goddamn vice president is.
Sarge learns from his master. Sarge does the same thing, dancing around the question.
Yeah, and like I said again, is JD Vance's wife is fucking fucking Indian. I mean, her family probably owned the gas stations around here. That was racist, but she and her damn children is right now getting insulted by MAGA and their fucking base because of their fucking goddamn heritage. So Trump is shooting himself in the foot with these insults of Kamala's Indian heritage. Now we already know that they don't give a shit about black people. So I don't know how they're going to win whenever he's muddying his own goddamn water. He's putting salt in his own goddamn wound by avoiding the whole race conversation with Kamala Harris's heritage. And the reason we all know why he's doing it is because he don't have a policy position. He lies about what he does politically. And we know that he lied because Mays was on here earlier and she told us about Joe Biden getting those hostages released from Russia. Donald Trump came out here and said when that journalist got taken that it would have never happened. And Vladimir Putin is not going to let this guy go until he become president of the United States of America. Joe Biden said, hold my motherfucking beer, and he brought those people home. Even the one that was in Russia when Brittany Griner got released, and everybody was talking about how this guy, you know, he was a little shady and all this kind of stuff. He even brought that guy home. So, and that happened today, to be honest with you. And we don't hear any damn thank you or good job, Joe Biden, or any appreciation for the American president negotiating with Vladimir Putin and getting American citizens brought back home. All you want to hear is them trying to take credit for what Joe Biden did, and they're saying that Vladimir Putin turned those people loose because he was in fear that Donald Trump might win the fucking election. I don't know how the fuck they got that out of their brain, but that's what they did. Antoinette, welcome to the show. How you doing tonight?
Thank you. I'm fine. How are you?
All right.
Good. Now, I'm going to sound a bit controversial at first. One, I have no problem with Sarge and ABC if they are for Trump. My question is, what's going to happen when Trump loses? What effect is this going to have on the country and on the people that support Trump? Are they going to support the election of, I guess it is, support the election of the candidate, if it's Kamala, or are they going to do another insurrection, which they call a riot? You know, how are they going to handle this?
Well, I don't. Honestly speaking, I don't care, and I want them to riot. I want them to act the fool. I want them to deny it, because that'll tell us where they're going for the next election, and whoever the legitimate pro democracy person be, whether that be a Republican or a Democrat, will know how to deal with those fucking fools, because that's what they are at this point. Because they're denying 2020, and we had a whole president for 4 years, and they're still 4 years later denying that shit even happened. So that's telling you these people are fucking lunatics.
Yeah, Tyrone, they talked about this earlier today. Yeah, they talked about this earlier today. The problem is that, in the 2022 election, a lot of people got elected to local office at low-level positions, and they're scared that these people are MAGA people, and they won't certify the results.
Yeah,
which will hold everything up.
I seen that news.
So they're scared that in these outlying counties and municipalities that these folks, in their allegiance to Trump, will say, "Oh, this is illegal," because he and Sarge still crying about it, even though they haven't come up with any evidence so far. Here he is, almost 4 years later.
Let me say this on that strategy. On that strategy, if they don't certify the results, right, that doesn't mean that the Republican candidate automatically gets a shoe in. That doesn't mean that they're gonna swear Donald Trump into office. So I hear you about these county officials who might not certify the elections. So if they put a fucking wrench in the cogwheels of the election process, what does that mean? Well, just thinking off the top of my head,
it goes to courts. It goes to the courts.
It goes to the courts. But who's going to be in charge then? It's still going to be the goddamn Democrats. You just can't put that motherfucker in unless he come up with a. Go ahead, Lisa.
Depends on which county. I'm not okay. I'm not going to dismiss that, because I've been doing a lot of reading into that. I'm not going to dismiss that quite as easily. It's going to be messy. It can be messy. Depends on what type of, if she wins a victory, how decisive it is. If it's nail biter, it could be messy. I don't think because the good thing that they do have going, even though the top bench is all screwed up, and some of these lower level, these federal judges and stuff, they're not the greatest, and it can get messy. I'm gonna say that. But I don't think it's going to be victory for them. But I have remember how long it took when they wouldn't call the election and what Trump and things. But the good thing is Trump is not in office. Joe Biden is. So that's a big help out, whatever it is he's able to do. And if the MAGA crowd, like used to answer that, was just asking, the MAGA crowd gets stupid. Well, we have the National Guard. Let's hope that, if they get too stupid, start doing stuff, that they will listen to their commander-in-chief and handle it. And their commander-in-chief is not Trump. He's not in office. It's not. But it could get nail-biting. It could get there. It could. And I am concerned about that. I'm not going to act like I'm not concerned about that.
Yeah, my concern is that, we went through Obama, now we're going through Trump. Now, both of them, different ways. And now, when are we going to take the red and the blue and make it purple? Where, we can live with each other. I mean, between both presidents, it has been such a racial divide that it was worse than what it was before Obama. And now all this racism is just, this is all the conversations is that this president is, prejudiced, and he's racist, he's this, he's that, and then, you get another one, and, oh, well, this one's this and that. I mean, it's the same thing, just different colors, red and blue.
Yep.
The gang colors, and I'm tired of the gangs. That's why I said, when are we going to put them together and make it purple?
And I agree with you. I always wanted to see like us have no political party, no fucking, but the reason this exists is it goes back to the beginning of this country and slave ownership and that type of power, and that's what you're looking at, that dynamic.
Yeah.
I like how she said that it's gang colors, the red and blue, gang colors.
Yep.
And yeah, it is. I like how she said that. Absolutely.
All right.
I mean, something to think about is this. I was going to say, as long as this country has statues to Nathan Bedford Forrest around the country, you're never going to get past it, because there are people who still celebrate him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking one time, I think Elisa reminded us that Oprah said that the old racists need to die out, and I kind of had that kind of mindset to where eventually this stuff will die down. But with the injection of Donald Trump and the MAGA politics, this stuff is just revving up. It's just
but Tyrone, you used to always say that, and I believe that, and I agree with Oprah. But remember, you used to always say that it's like we all know that it's taught, they pass it down. And you used to always stick out for years. You would say that it's child abuse. They keep passing it down, and passing it down. So it's not going anywhere.
It's not going anywhere.
You got 33 million mixed race here. And then they said by 2060, I think it's going to be tripled or something like that. So I see when you have more, I guess, mixture and that white mindset fading out, because there's also a mindset, not only the color, but the mindset. Hopefully, at some point, that becomes a small population, to the point where it's not even doing anything, because you got so many people that is the others that they consider that will be in charge, that's not going to let that dominate, the population, which is more mixed at that time. So they said that, again, we got 33 million mixed people in this country that are American. We're not talking about immigrants. We're talking about people that are born American from different cultures, their family, whatever. And 33 million, they said in 2060 is going to be tripled or more than that. And so you see, I think, some of that fading, but yeah, you have a new generation, a new batch of racists.
Yeah, and that's why it always bothered me whenever I see these police videos and they're targeting black people, and then the answer to some people's the situation is that they need training. If you just take it out of the realms of the police officer, you just look at this whole country and the way it acts towards black Americans or people of color. It's not any amount of training that can undo that, because this is culturalized now. It's in the culture. This is how they're raised to treat someone else that don't look like them. And how do you undo a culture? I don't know how the fuck you undo a culture, but you can look and see that that's what the hell is going on. It's not training. It's not teaching Donald Trump anything goddamn different. It ain't teaching the Proud Boys. You can't unteach that. So that's so ingrained in our society now that we have to deal with it. And like I said last week, in order to make a damn change, we're gonna have to participate. We're gonna have to grab people by the damn hand and tell them to participate in this election, and understand that our ancestors voted and fought for the privilege, just a little bit of privilege that we have today. People have fought and literally died for us to do this, and these people on social media don't see that. Who's this unknown caller? Hello?
Tyrone, I have a funny feeling.
Hold up.
Oh.
I'm
My
right
bad.
here, big OC, man. What's happening?
Oh, what's
What's
up,
up,
Big OC?
family?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Just real quick, I'm rolling up right now, so y'all could get to it. But just the same way, Tyrone, the same way we taught to stay away from the police, they know that over all these years. Now, we didn't told them a million times that we scared of the police. So they know to prey on us at the end of the day. It only takes one event to fuck us off. But we get several.
That's true.
So we're fucked all the way off because we see it all the time. And it really just takes one. So, yeah, the same way it's in their culture, it's in our culture too, to be
no, you're 100% correct.
hesitant and scared of the motherfuckers.
You're 100%
so
correct.
As long as they know that, because all black cops go to the police and that's what they tell them. You know what I'm saying? The white cops wouldn't know to tell them. It's the nigga cops that go there and be like, yeah, you know them black people, they scared of us. Because they come harder. To me, in my experience, I've seen some of the black cops come harder.
Yeah, they way harder.
Especially in neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? They come way harder. But that's all I got for right now.
Yeah, it's them damn step and fetch, them damn Sambos, them damn them Tim Scotts, all of them. They go way out of the damn way to put Candace Owens to point their finger at black people just because white people they think that's what white people want them to do, and in the end they don't get. As a matter of fact, Vivek Ramaswamy is a perfect example. He went out there yelling, tap dancing, screaming, all this shit against the black community. And culture told him, I wasn't gonna vote for you no goddamn way because you Indian.
Tyrone, I think this is the way it is for the foreseeable future, though. These white folks done drew a line in the sand after Obama, and that's gonna be the fight. And so I know Negroes are just now getting interested in voting, especially young Negroes, but they're gonna have to do this every fucking cycle because those damn crazy crackers ain't gonna stop trying to take over America. It's just not gonna happen, bro. I mean, even if they get rid of Donald Trump, the MAGA movement still lives on. They declared war against the United States, so they gonna keep pushing until they get a cracker up in there that's gonna do the same shit that Trump was doing. I don't care what the hell goes on. The fight is here to stay for. So we might as well get prepared. This ain't the only election. Everybody
Yeah, and to be honest with you, the way we have a disadvantage is we don't raise our children to be hateful and evil and all that kind of. We just don't. I know some people do, but we don't. We raise them to be respectful and try to do the right thing and all that kind of stuff. And that stuff don't work because these people over here raising their children to hate you. They just are. You can see that.
But we also don't raise our children to be politically active, Tyrone. We're not raising our children to be politically active.
Yeah, that's the important part. That's important. Yeah. That's the
very reason why I brought it up.
Yep.
You got these people out here talking about civil war, right? And I just wonder sometimes what is this war supposed to look like, and who is going to be fighting it?
Well, see,
I said, I ain't never gave $1 to a politician, so I definitely know I ain't finna go fight no war over no politics. So I'm trying to see who the fuck is lining up to fight this civil war on either side. Sarge on the Republican side, and because I'm not.
Well, what it is that there's They say that there's not going to be a civil war. There might be a couple of fools out here with guns and go shoot up some places, but there's not going to be a civil war. But what they do know is that humanity has this primal thing about tribalism and fighting each other, right? We see that all throughout our history books. We see that stuff all the time. We see that stuff all the time to where, if you go to war, you win, you conquer. That's the primal fucking thinking that they're playing to whenever they're saying that shit. Now, the fucking redneck...
Please press. Make sure you mute yourself, please, because we're gonna hear the report. We're gonna hear repeat.
Well, if you go out there, if the redneck that goes to the Trump rallies and all that, he don't know that that's what they're fucking pandering to. He don't know that he getting played mentally and all that kind of bullshit. But there is not going to be anybody walking down my goddamn street with a gun because I got a gun. It's just not going to happen. But like at these rallies and stuff.
The Civil War is control of government. The Civil War will be.
But I'm saying the reason that we
hearing
Civil War is because of the Civil War historically, the wars that was fought in our damn country, the Mexican American War, and it keep goes on back, to where humans always fought humans constantly all the time, beating each other up, killing each other, murdering each other. But they just keep playing to that shit in politics. Now, whenever it does happen, like it happened on January the 6th, you see every fucking one of them motherfuckers backed away from anybody that participated in that thing. They was running away from it so goddamn fast until it calmed down, and now they said they want to defend these people. There ain't nobody wanting to fight in this goddamn country like that, to be honest with you.
Man,
I got to disagree with you on that one, Tyrone, because we have a whole lot of bullet bravado going on in this country. And I mean, you've heard it from certain people on this very line. They feel like, oh, I got this AR-15. I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Meanwhile, the army has a fucking tank that's going to roll up to your house. So I mean, it's bullet bravado. And for some reason, that's a really, really prevalent thing in this country.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Look at all these dudes that be playing this militia cosplay. Wearing all the gear and stuff. Walking around, with their gun, thinking they're badass. In fact, it's so funny. There's a YouTube video I like to watch. There's a dude that goes fishing with his AR-15. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but he's fishing and he's got his AR-15 loaded and strapped on his back. No, it's an open carry state. So he says
that's in
it's an open carry state.
Homeboy in Florida.
Yeah. You see it, right? You see it's crazy, right? This guy with AR-15 fishing. But the point being, that's bullet bravado. I mean, take away the AR-15, you ain't gonna hear no fight about Civil War or talk about it. But again, the people that do the most talking about it are the ones in the areas that will be affected the most, which are rural areas. Which are out in the country. They're under this impression somehow that they can live without the big cities. They're under this impression, I don't know who told them this, that somehow they can live without urban centers. No, you can't. You won't be able to survive. Your town does not generate enough income, money, or resources to survive without the urban centers that it surrounds. But, that's the quiet part nobody talks about. When Trump and these guys go to these rallies, man, they just gin up the crowd, bro. They gen it up with all kinds of lies and distortions. Yeah. They gen it up with lies and distortions. Some of them you see repeated in the damn chat room. Some of them you hear every Saturday. They gen it up with lies and distortions to press emotional triggers.
Well, the Democrats came up with a great talking point for those guys, Joe. The Democrats came up with a great talking point. They're weird. All of them is fucking weird. Every damn one of them, weird as hell.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. So it doesn't even make any sense to fact check, or even, to confront these dudes because they're lost in their own weirdness, man. They're going to be weird forever. Some of these folks have been so weird every Saturday for 5 or 6 years and saying the same weird shit. And they will be saying it 5 years from now while everybody else has moved on. But hey, it is what it is, man.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to play this other audio right quick and see what this one is about. I got a couple of them. Let me see. I think this is Trump getting mad again. Oh, hold on.
Well, I'm voting for Kamala because she black.
There you go.
If I came onto a stage like this and I got treated so rudely as this woman treated
Oh my goodness.
me, and I'm fine with it because she was very rude, sir. Very rude. That wasn't a question. She didn't ask me a question. She gave a statement. That wasn't a question.
I repeated your statement, sir, actually.
Well, that was him again, pointing at that lady's face. That was it. Pointing at her face, calling her name, trying to pick a fight. That's what happened in that audio. And then
was that rolling in the background getting at him too? That's why he said, "Oh, sir, he was rude. She was very rude, sir." Because Roland was in the back where he said that he was going at him.
Yeah, Roland Martin was there.
Yeah.
Why did they put him on stage?
Oh yeah, he was there. Yeah, he was there. He went in. He went in hard.
Footage. He got footage. You got to check
He
his
should have put.
footage.
They should have put his ass right up there. He a journalist.
If you could, listen, you might be able to find. Look up his YouTube. What he did, his coverage. He got coverage.
Yeah, he went in hard.
And then don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that these ladies didn't handle their business except for Harris Faulkner. I can't stand her. But you know, they did what they supposed to do. They're professional. They're journalists, and they was trying to walk that damn line.
They should have not had Harris on there. Harris out of there. Harris out of there. But they wanted to keep it, like multi channels. Okay, Fox, ABC, and I don't know whatever other network. But
yeah,
Harris. Harris is full of shit. Sorry.
Remember, one of them resigned. One of them resigned because they was having his punk ass up there. One of the leaders of it.
I mean, I respect this organization. I guess they do a lot of stuff for the black community, and they got a lot of representation.
No,
I'm saying like far as reporting.
No.
That's for journalists. That's straight up for journalists. That's for journalists, black journalists.
Well, I'm saying the way they report news and representation. We just said representation is important.
No, they don't. No. That's the black journalists. That's their organization. They pay their dues and they have their conventions and stuff. They don't do nothing for no black community.
And they probably work for all different networks, right? They all work for some other corporate.
All of them work for different networks, different newspapers. They pay their dues. They bring them all together. They have their conventions. That's what's going on right now.
Conference,
No, they're not an organization that be really doing anything for the community. That's their.
Yeah, I got you.
Black journalists. Yeah, that's their organization.
Well, here's the audio. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's one of Roland Martin's big complaints is that they don't do much for the black community. He complains about that a lot, in fact. So.
Okay. Well, I didn't know. I mean, I thought they were representing black. It's in their damn name for some reason. I don't know. I never heard of these people until now.
Me neither.
But here's the audio where they was asking about January the 6th. I want y'all to listen to this piece of shit. Still defending these goddamn criminals. And people, this should disqualify his ass.
Mr. President, I would love to ask you about January 6th. You called yourself the candidate of law and order. Yeah. When Time Magazine asked you if you would consider pardoning all the rioters, you said, yes, absolutely. Sure. You called them patriots. 140 police officers were assaulted that day. 1 second. Their injuries included broken.
That's when he picked up her goddamn water. I don't know if y'all see it.
Hey, she was putting that stress on him, Tyrone.
he got her water off the damn table, and look at how he drinks the water. This is so weird. Look, watch how he drink the water.
Like he drinks with 2 hands, man.
Like a 2-year-old. Watch. Look at this. What is that? What the fuck?
Hey, that's Sarge's man right there, drinking with 2 hands.
That bottle. I don't get it. Okay, so I'm gonna start this over again. I'm sorry, y'all, but that's just weird the way he drink water. Hold on, this thing. Okay, here we go.
Included broken bones. At least one officer lost an eye. One had 2 cracked ribs.
Well, let me.
Of law and order.
Yeah.
To ask you about January 6th. You called yourself the candidate of law and order. Yeah. When Time Magazine asked you if you would consider pardoning all the rioters, you said, yes, absolutely. Sure. You called them patriots. 140 police officers were assaulted that day. Their injuries included broken bones. At least one officer lost an eye. One had 2 cracked ribs, 2 smashed spinal discs. Another had a stroke. Were the people who assaulted those 140 officers, including those I just mentioned, patriots who deserve pardons?
Well, let me bring it back to modern day. Like about 5 days ago, we had an attack.
Right there. He is not answering that goddamn question. And he's not going to answer that goddamn question. Yeah, so, and that's what, and they let him get away with it. Are they patriots or not, motherfucker? Goddamn.
On the Capitol. A horrible attack on the Capitol. You saw the people that were protesting and spraying these incredible monuments, bells, lions, all these magnificent limestone and granite with red paint, red spray paint that will never actually come off, especially in the limestone. It will never, I'm a builder, I know about this stuff. It'll never, you'll see it in 100 years from now. They viciously attacked our government. They fought with police. They fought with them much more openly than I saw on January 6th. What's going to happen to those people? What's going to happen to the people in Portland that destroyed that city?
But sir, my question is on those.
What's going to happen to the people that tried to bring
rioters who assaulted officers.
You have to
would you pardon
what's
those
going to
people?
happen? Oh, absolutely, I would.
You would pardon those?
If they're innocent, I would pardon them.
They've been convicted.
And by the way,
right there, he said that he would pardon those goddamn criminals. And the lady pointed out that they went through the justice system and they're criminals. Are you going to pardon them because they're convicted? And he said that he would.
Hey,
this is not a law and order goddamn president.
Tyrone, check it out. Check it out. No, it don't matter who you would have had up there. He already had what he was going to say ready.
Yeah.
So you can tell he wasn't there to answer nobody's questions. He just wanted to hear just a little buzzword. She said January 6th. Okay, boom. Let me go into my January 6th shit. I got something against it. I got a comparison. I got all this. So it don't matter if Roland would have been up there, whoever would have been up there.
It didn't matter.
He was going to do what he was going to do.
Yeah.
He was going to answer it the way he was going to answer it. And he was, the whole key was to don't give no answers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like everybody talking on them ladies. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was going to say.
I just feel like
people keep saying that he wasn't prepared. He was prepared. He came and did what he was. They got him prepared, but he hit the buzzwords because he's not too smart. He knew how to answer and how to fight back. I would have liked to have seen a man up on the stage, but like you said, Big Wheel, it doesn't matter. What has mattered? He did not come to ask questions. He came to be hostile and play to the base. He did, and he did that.
Yeah, and he's trying to take the news cycle away from the Democrats because Kamala Harris is kicking ass. I swear she is.
Kicking his ass, Tyrone.
Yeah. So and that racism and all this kind of stuff, pandering to white people, that's what he was doing. He was trying, and it worked. It kind of worked to a certain degree because the media, this all they talked about is this fucking thing here instead of Kamala Harris and what she's doing. But I'm gonna finish the rest.
Yeah, but not just kicking ass. She's peeling away some of his base.
Oh yeah, I seen that with the Nikki Haley supporters, and then
yeah, she's peeling away some of his base. So he's got to well, you know, there's two things that's got to happen here. One is he's got to solidify the base that he has, and he was losing people, particularly women, you know, to Kamala and her campaign. The second thing is he has to keep them energized. I mean, you know, I don't know if you're following it. But I watch and read the Marcellus Network, and he's ramped up the emails that they send, and they're getting wilder and wilder. He has to keep the red meat going. If you stop the red meat, his base will stop too. You know, he's gotten them addicted to the opioid of Trump. And if you take that opioid away, then these people will turn on you in a minute. They'll turn on you in a minute. You have to keep the drug flowing. And that drug is, you have to keep feeding them this red meat. You have to keep looking, you know, making news in the news cycle. I mean, because look, did you see the Amber, what's her name? Said Trump is killing them, you know, killing those journalists. You know, he's you know, I mean, Lord have mercy. I've never seen anything like this, you know, outside of North Korea in my life. But, you know, these people have to keep up the fake adulations for him so he can keep giving them the red meat. He has the drug, and they're hooked on it.
Exactly.
Well, I said a while back that if Ron DeSantis got in the race, he would beat Joe Biden. And he would have. And the reason of the reason that Kamala Harris is winning is because she's a younger candidate. Trump sounds like, well, she's not winning right now, so don't let me say that. But she's came up in the polls. But she's a younger candidate. And America is tired of these old ass motherfucking people. So yeah, you're right, Joe. He do have to keep his base show up and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to bring him over the finish line in this day and age. Because you had two old motherfuckers in the race that really, you know, nobody didn't want to see them up there. And this guy is displaying his fucking age. He's showing that he's fucking racist. And he's not palatable to enough people to win, I don't think, you know. I just don't think that he is, except for Sarge in the chat room who's fucking Vance tweeting right now.
Well, you know, Nikki Haley said it. Nikki Haley said it before anybody said it. she said the first party to get rid of their damn 150-year-old candidate is going to win.
Well, I hope
now
that's
you
true.
see,
I hope that's true.
now you see the rats trying to get off the ship.
Now,
You know,
I don't think they will, but a move that they could make is to go ahead and tell this old motherfucker to get out of the race and put a fucking younger candidate in there. Now that may fucking shift some shit. I don't know. Yeah, I guess because he already been selected by the RNC, huh?
He already took it. Yeah, he already.
yeah, they had their convention. They already had their convention.
Well, they screwed me.
Still delivers.
Well, let me finish this
Well,
audio here.
not to mention, Tyrone, Trump had to go up there and burn it down because he has to kind of light a fire in his base because they've been lackadaisical because Kamala Harris has been running the news cycle for the past couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah.
So they've been slowing down. You know, like Joe said, if you can't keep feeding them, they just gonna slow down. And they started withering. That's why he had to go up there and kick the tables over to get
this is
his
the first time
base back
he did this type of
energized.
appearance since she got selected to be the candidate. So I don't know what else to expect out of him. But if it's anything that's related to what he's posted on social media, it's going to be racist because he's posting pictures of her Indian family and some commercial that she did with an Indian cook. And he's just going to be racist the rest of this time. And that stuff is a turn off to everybody. There's a reason. Sir. There's a reason that when we used to have these conversations, people used to come in, are you playing the black card? Are you calling us racist? As soon as you call somebody racist, they get turned off and all. Nobody don't want to be associated with fucking racists. I know these people are proud of it, but that is a third world type word in America, and I don't mind using it, but people don't like to be called a racist. That's why they have to come up with words like DEI and woke and all this kind of bullshit because you can't call me a racist because I didn't say anything racist. I'm using the word woke. But let me finish this audio right quick.
Supreme Court just they were convicted by a very tough system. How come the people that tried to burn down Minneapolis, how come the people that took over a large percentage of Seattle, how come nothing happened to them? How come the people
sir, we're talking about people that were seen beating officers with flagpoles, dragging them down the stairs. They're on video. Have you seen that video, sir?
Oh, really? Well,
you would pardon those rioters?
They shot a young lady in the face who was protesting. They shot her in the face. Nobody died that day. You do know that. But people died in Seattle. Nobody died, but people died in Minneapolis. You know people died in Minneapolis. And nothing happens, and nobody ever talks, and nothing happens to those people. But you went after the J6 people with a vengeance. And I'll tell you what about the cops that were, and I'm all for the police, as you know, but what about the police that are ushering everybody into the Capitol? Go in, go in, go in. What about that? Look, nothing is perfect in life, but you have people from Minneapolis, you have people just from 5 days ago in Washington, D.C. They were having fistfights and fighting with the police. They were spraying and destroying. They were desecrating our monuments in Washington, D.C. 5 days ago, and nothing happened to them. And you can't have two systems of justice. That's why they went after me as a political opponent, because they felt they couldn't win without doing that. And we're going to win our cases, and we're going to be vindicated. But I have to spend a lot of time on that and money. That's what they want. After the election, they won't care. Although in my case, I think they probably will because the hatred is pretty deep. But I'll tell you, they went after me as a political opponent. That's never happened in our country before. And it sets a terrible, terrible precedent.
All right, that was that January 6th. And I got one more, y'all, and then I'll be done. But this one right here kind of tells everything, right? At the end of the damn conference, I think Harris Faulkner brings up Project 2025. And watch what they do. They snap this motherfucker off the stage so goddamn quick. They don't want him to address that shit. Watch this right here. You can hardly ever hear it and then sit there and say, well, that's your time.
Are taking your job.
Project 2025.
I think we have to leave it there by the Trump team.
All right.
So leave it. That is the last word. Thank you so much, Mr. Trump, for coming today and joining us.
Well, thank you very much.
They've been telling us.
Thank you, everybody, very much. Great
Thank
honor.
you, Mr. President.
They didn't want him to be questioned on that Project 2025 shit, did they? I mean, that's what the fuck this should have boiled down to. What is your agenda? Why are you associated with these radical people and got all these plans for America in this damn 900-page document that you're going to take away people's rights? We should have been talking about that on this debate. I mean, they touched on a lot of good subjects, and I'm glad they touched on the areas that they did. But that Project 2025, if he wins, is going to be the thing that sets the pace for how this administration works and sets the pace for us as Americans, because we're going to feel the benefits of whatever policies that they come up with. You know?
You lying. You
They
lying.
cut his ass off.
You lying. Why you lying? Trump already said he don't know nothing about Project 2025, so you're lying.
Well, his vice president wrote the forward to the book for the goddamn writer of the Project 2025. I mean, these guys are full of shit, and you should be worried about this guy winning again. I'm surprised that he's so close to being the president again. That shit is surprising me. With the fucking rape case, allegedly or whatever the fuck, and all the the stolen documents from fucking Washington, all this shit that this man got, all this baggage. Why the fuck is he so close in the runnings to be the goddamn president of the United States again? We seen that he fucking lied. Go ahead.
You got a media that's playing for him. Think about it. Think about it, Tyrone. You know how they say in all the big states, right? There ain't nobody jacking Trump like that. But then all your Iowas and your Idahos and your Montanas, your shit like that, where you got isolated populations that got isolated news. You think they listen in to goddamn any black news stations in Iowa?
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? So they getting pumped with Fox News and QAnon and all that shit 24/7. They ain't putting it on MS whatever the fuck they want to call it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the news that they're getting pumped is only making them. Listen, I'm sure everybody on here has watched Fox News. If you watch it, you'll see why these people are always upset, because they don't never say there's never nothing really good to say.
I'm saying the institution, right? The Mitch McConnells, the fucking the hardcore old ass Republicans. Why the fuck did they allow this guy to be in charge again? I know that he couldn't control the base, and they probably scared of the goddamn base. I answered my own question. They probably scared of the goddamn base, and this is why they're allowing him to do it, because the people want him to be up there. But that's kind of fucked up. That shows you that America is fucked up in the head.
Yeah, how old is that base?
Tyrone, they just trying to keep their job after Trump can't run no more. I can kind of see why they doing it. You know, they gonna keep in good graces with the base. So when Trump falls to the wayside, they get his voters. If you like a Nikki Haley, you know, once Trump gone, you got no love. They probably gonna run your ass up out of there. You know, so I get it, but it's still much to do about nothing, because his base is dwindling, you know, but they still gonna act the same fucking way. And as a matter of fact, I predict a big ass fight after Trump loses this year, big ass fight with the Republican Party. All those damn hard right wingers gonna face the middle of the road motherfuckers, because they gonna have a little momentum when Trump loses.
Well, they're not gonna be able to control him, man. Well, if Trump loses, the Republican Party is gonna fall the fuck apart. Because the extremists that support Donald Trump now is not gonna go for the standardized Republican bullshit no more. They want the extreme.
It's MAGA all the way.
Yeah. So I hope you do lose.
Still, the whole thing is, Tyrone, what they let Trump get away with it, and once again, it's difficult when you're on the other side and you're trying to debate with a Trump person, because they don't talk about policy.
No, I don't even try no more.
That's where people get caught up at, because all we're gonna do is get in the dirt and talk shit, because that's really all your candidate does is talk shit.
Yeah, just
So
like
there's
Sarge,
no policy to refute or none of that.
he keep repeating Kamala Harris's ancestry or some bull. Nobody won't talk about that shit.
Right.
You know.
Right. What the fuck does that matter? She didn't pass the bar exam. You
Well,
put that out there for the internet.
Yeah, that's obviously wrong. Because how the hell does she become attorney general and try cases
a lot
in
of
court
people. I don't know the fact. I don't know the fact.
fact.
Listen, I don't know the facts behind that, but I do know a lot of people. It takes them a couple of times to pass the bar exam. Maybe it took her a couple of times. I don't know the facts behind that, but if it did,
But she still got it though.
You know, it don't matter.
Yeah, she still got the bar exam. Hey, Tyrone,
And
a lot of motherfuckers,
and that was just me guessing. That was me just guessing why he's saying that. I don't know.
Hey, Tyrone, just to go with your guess, a lot of motherfuckers don't pass the ASVAB the first time either.
Right. So,
Man,
but what the fuck? No, as a matter of fact, what the hell did Trump pass? What the fuck got type of higher intellect? What the fuck did he pass? He ain't passed shit.
He passed. Hey, Tyrone, he passed the cognitive test. He took 2 of them.
But from Ronnie Johnson, from his handpicked,
Kamala Harris need to say, "Hey, Trump, let's go grade for grade. You bring your shit, I'm gonna bring my shit."
Exactly.
Because he still ain't showed them transcripts.
That lady is highly credentialed. She is more than qualified to be president. Donald Trump don't have no experience. Neither does his vice president.
And second thing, I want to know why these military people that know this motherfucker dodged the draft on some bone spurs, y'all got respect for that?
They racist.
Y'all respecting that? And that's what tells you. Because my dad, Vietnam vet, he ain't jacking Trump on no day. On no day. He look at him as a pussy. He's like, I can't follow no pussy.
No.
Like,
Wait a minute now.
Bone spurs.
Yeah. Wait a minute. He took a bullet for this country, goddammit.
That wasn't no damn bullet. I'm still waiting on the medical report.
That was a fragment of a bullet hit his ass.
Where's the medical report at? What the fuck is he hiding? He's hiding shit right now. The motherfuckers ain't even calling that shit out.
But that bullet thing, it gave them a push, but they didn't get what they wanted from it.
Because Kamala Harris' candidacy came up after that, and then that bullet was no good.
Joe Biden them threw a monkey wrench in there. I'm stepping down, and I'm endorsing Kamala. They threw a monkey wrench in there. People was like, okay, yeah, Trump got shot at. What's going on over here? What is Biden and them? That's what happened.
Yep.
If people can
because when you think about it,
that was planned.
It should have been much
I don't know
bigger.
if they planned that, but it worked. Like it just happened to work out like that. They was all primed for the tampons and the sympathy and the this, and then Joe Biden go, well, I'm not gonna run no more, and then I'm going for Kamala, and it took the steam out of his little gunshot thing. It did. Y'all know it did.
And that's what and what we talk is what I'm proud of the Democrats. Whenever they on message, it makes you feel good. They hitting every damn goddamn key. They doing the right thing. But whenever the couple of weeks ago, I know I had my head down. I was like, God damn, what the fuck are they doing? This old motherfuckers can't have talk. You know, I was all worried. But whenever they on message, and I think that they're on message right now.
They could have had the talks about Joe Biden behind the scenes. That's the thing I didn't like. You know, they could have had that conversation quietly. And look at the way the Republicans move. I mean, that's one thing you got to say. I mean, as inconsistent they are, they consistent with following this dumb piece of shit. And I'm saying, if they can follow that dumb piece of shit, Democrats that got something good, you know, what's the hard thing of getting all on one page?
Right.
And if y'all going to make a decision, make it look where y'all going out in public, leaking shit, and then y'all look disorganized. And then voters are looking at y'all like, you know what? Democrats are just as fucked up as Republicans. That's for people that are not knowing any better, but I'm saying the way they make it seem when they moving like that, they not moving on accord. And I'm saying if the Republican Party is the fucked up party and they can work in unison, as fucked up and dysfunctional as they are. Like Democrats, y'all supposed to be functional. Act like it. Get on fucking. Get on one fucking accord.
Jay, I think the problem is all the power in the Republicans lie in one place. It all lies under with Trump, because once again, now whatever he said last night is going to continue to be parroted by his followers. Whether it be true or not, you're going to hear, "Oh, she only passed the bar one time." You can usually clap back and say, "Oh, are you talking about a former attorney general?" And then it should stop right there. But it's not going to stop. They're going to keep saying it in their echo chamber because it doesn't benefit them to say anything good. But on the Democrat side, all the Democrat pundits all jumped on the get rid of Joe Biden bandwagon. They speak against their own side also, which the Republican commentators usually don't go against their guy, even when it's blatant. When it's blatant, they'll just say, "Oh, you know how Trump talks. You know how he is." Well, that's just Trump being Trump. So he's allowed to never have to get into policy conversations. He's allowed to just say anything, and his people are going to stick up for it. The Democrats, they want to fucking break down Joe Biden, break him all the way down to the final compound, and just give Republicans more ammunition. And that's really all it is. They would have nothing. They should just shut the fuck up and be like, "Look, we ain't saying shit about our candidate. Everything is going to be nice. Whatever you say she did, we're going to say she didn't." And leave it right there. Leave it right there. Just like with Trump. January 6th, you'll give him 1,000 fucking pieces of violence, all the shit that happened. He's going to say, "I told him to walk down there peacefully." That negates everything you fucking said. Everything that happened. The police that got beat up. The windows that got busted out. Everything that happened, Trump told him to go down there peacefully. So none of that shit matters anymore. And that's the motherfucking the situation we're stuck in on this side. That side ain't trying to hear. There's nothing that can shake them. He already told you, right? I can shoot somebody across the street. My people still gonna fuck with me. And he's proven that. Motherfucker's a felon, rapist, convicted rapist, impeached twice. You don't even hear that no more. Impeached twice. Still got cases,
yeah, that's true.
But he still may be the president, right? Crazy.
Yeah, they can stay on message. I give them that. They know how to stay on message.
And who's the head of the Republican National Committee? His fucking daughter-in-law?
Yep.
They don't give a fuck.
They got that one off.
They're doing all the things they say don't do. This motherfucker don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that kind of weirded me out when they was talking about Kamala Harris stepping up for Joe Biden, how somehow or another that was violating the election laws or some bullshit. And I was thinking at the same time, well, what the fuck up is you putting your damn daughter-in-law in charge of the damn RNC? Shouldn't that violate some bullshit?
You know, I do think a lot of our younger people who like gangster stuff, they do find that gangster, that they just do whatever they want to do. And y'all know, you guys, you know I'm telling the truth. Some people like that. They like how that looks. The optics of that. They just do what they want, and nobody says or does anything to them. And y'all know that that's true.
Those are the guys working those black jobs.
Yeah, working the black jobs. You're right. But some people like the look of that. They're like, that's just gangster. They do what they want to do, and they get away with it, and nobody's not, and you got to look at it. They really are. They really are.
I think they're just ignorant. And I'm not saying that as an insult. I really believe these people are ignorant. And we got firsthand proof of it when we listen to Sarge and ABC. And you know, I like you guys, but there's something wrong with y'all. There's something
Hey,
wrong with
Tyrone.
Oh, they're weird, man.
Hey, Tyrone. And speaking of Sarge and ABC, Anthony, and niggas like that, I think those are probably the only motherfuckers gonna see Trump at that black forum and then vote for Trump. The women haters, the black women haters. Them the only people that's gonna be impressed with what the fuck he did up there.
Well, and you know, I know I started talking about this topic a long time ago, but all of this has something to do with religion. Because if you listen to them people, if you listen to them, they always put some type of divine force on damn Donald Trump, you know, and which is weird in itself, but that's the danger of religion. You know, that's what I was trying to scream about. But even though Donald Trump ain't even seen a goddamn church. Well, I guess we done Trumped out, huh?
I think so.
Well, I'm glad Joe Biden got those hostages brought back home today or whenever they coming home.
I am too.
I
am too.
Now they can't say, you know, Joe, and that shows you that Joe Biden was doing stuff behind the scene, even though, you know, his health is what it is as he aging.
But
well, don't fail. Oh,
go ahead. No,
I was just gonna say, don't fail to mention that Trump was in office 4 years and he didn't get them motherfuckers out.
No,
he didn't.
Sure didn't.
And that's what Joe Biden said that at the end of the press conference. They asked him. They said, "Well, Donald Trump put on Truth Social such and such and such, and that he was going to do this and he's going to do this." And I was like, "Get it, Joe, with your old self." He looked at the reporter. He said, "Well, why didn't he do it when he was president?" And he walked off. I was like, he guys still got a little something going on. And it's true. Why didn't he do it when he was president then?
Yep.
And he walked off.
Donald Trump full of shit. I know we see it. I know we know it and we see it, but I don't know. Those people are just blindly following this guy for no goddamn reason. Just like Sarge in the chat room right now. I don't know. Maybe I should start taxing his ass for how angry he is and Vance tweeting in the chat room. He just, I don't get it. I don't understand the mentality behind these people. I don't understand it.
I'm gonna take a page out of Kamala Harris's book for Sarge. If you got something to say it to my face.
Yep.
Exactly.
And see, she's staying on message. I mean, I understand that all of this is written for her. She got a speechwriter and they're doing an excellent job. She just need to stay her ass on message. And
stay on message, brother.
Listen to the damn suggestion of these people that telling you how to politic, you know. And I'm not saying that she's perfect because I know she got flaws, but that don't need to come out right now. They don't need to come out right now on this side of the damn thing because we need to.
It can come out. Get you in there. We need to get you in there.
Yeah.
As my grandmother never said, we need to get you in there.
Yeah, we need to go ahead and get rid of this MAGA stuff. Because it ain't no convincing these people. The only way that we were just talking about, if Trump loses, I don't know what Antoinette was asking what these people going to do, but they don't have a coalition no more. And I know they're going to try to start ramping up with the Heritage Club and all that kind of stuff behind the scene again with the Supreme Court justices. But they're not in power no more. And hopefully if Kamala win, these Senate seats and these House seats turn blue so they can get some shit done.
I think that's the whole reason why the Democratic Party pushed Joe Biden out. Because they saw down ballot was gonna suffer by him staying in there. And it's a good chance now that he's out of the way, you know, a lot of these, you know, these weak states that these representatives are in, they'll end up winning. They're planning on taking a majority.
Well, she's gathering enough money to help out now. So
yes, sir.
And then like with Donald Trump now, see, I don't know how it's that county thing that Joe was talking about. that's how they plan on winning, because Donald Trump is taking all that money from the RNC, so they plan on cheating with these people not certifying the election.
Yeah, to me back.
Yeah, Antoinette, I got your line open.
Hey. My question is, Tyrone, what's on the nigga agenda? What are we presenting to Kamala? Because all black Republican YouTubers are going to continue to run the I can't do nothing just for black people.
But that's what they always say. And when people say that, they're ignorant. Big O. See, I'm sorry, but they're ignorant. Because policies do help out our community. The infrastructure bill helped our community out. The CHIPS Act helped our community out. Obamacare helped our community out. But I don't know what the fuck they want. I do know what they want, and they want somebody specifically to say,
like for the dreamers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We want to be called something too.
Come on, Big OC. You know what they gonna do? They already gave us the big thing. They legalized weed, man. Come on, man. Next thing you know, they're gonna start.
But Joe, they didn't make no set aside.
Well, I didn't say it. I know my word ain't worth nothing, but I didn't say we need a super PAC or whatever. But look at the Heritage Foundation. Look at the fucking hell the Heritage Foundation is fucking causing in the Republican Party by getting these policies done. They got an agenda written up. If we had something like the Heritage Foundation for black people only, gathering money, gathering resources, and influencing people in Washington, then we could do something. But we don't have nothing like that. So they need to.
You need to get behind the platinum plan. You need to get behind the platinum.
That's not exactly true, Tyrone.
What?
It's not exactly true. The group that got AOC in office, I think it was called Justice Matters.
Okay.
They're a small group that gets behind progressive candidates, and they've actually had success.
Yeah, they got those people, but are they as big as Heritage?
Takes time to grow, brother. Heritage is funded by a whole lot of money, folks.
That's the point that I'm trying to make. Heritage has got its tentacles in every goddamn where. And I'm not knocking the group that got AOC in, but I'm pretty sure they're not big as Heritage.
Of course not, but they're also not as old as Heritage, nor do they have the backing of these ultra-rich billionaire conservatives.
See,
you got to look at where the money's coming from too.
That's what I'm talking about, building some shit like that. And unless we get some shit like that,
I can see the Lincoln Project turning into something like that.
Nah, they ain't big enough. I mean, they got good message. They got good messaging now, but they ain't got no backing like that.
Yeah, but they took that hit because the guy that was ahead of it was isn't he a sexual offender or something? The guy that was the former head of it.
Oh, he did? I ain't know nothing about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now the dude's running it be the dude that be on Joe Scarborough, the bald-headed white dude that be rocking the Wu-Tang.
Yeah, it's one of them dudes. Yeah, it's one of them dudes that
he's the one running it now. I don't know about the other dude. Yeah, I know
the original guys that started. Yeah.
Well, they're doing good things now. I watch their commercials. I mean, they're good as shit. They hit them upside the head.
Yeah, their commercials are great.
Yeah. But when you start talking about policy, you have to look at actually what is doable and what is not. And one of the things that's easily doable is for the government, whoever's in office, to start throwing minorities these contracts, man. These contracts for goods and services. Look, the government makes nothing. They don't make a damn thing. Not a paperclip, not a piece of paper, not a missile, not a tank. The government doesn't make anything. Contractors do. And the magic of economics is whoever's in office gets to determine who the contractors are that get these big ass government contracts. I mean, think about it now. Office supplies, cleaning supplies, even bullets. If you start giving these contracts to minority vendors, then you start creating new minority millionaires that eventually turn into minority billionaires. But it starts at the federal level, giving contracts. And see, this is when the proof is in the pudding. Under Trump, minority contractors shrunk they gave most of those contractors to white companies that were in Trump's pocket. They donated to his campaign, and they were giving out fat, big contracts, as a thank you for that. So under Obama, a lot of minority contractors prospered, and that went away when Trump came in. I don't know if it's back under Biden. I had to look, but that's one of the perks of being in office. So starts there.
Shit, Biden got more minorities in his cabinet than anybody else, even damn Barack.
Yep, and those guys in his cabinet can also issue contracts to minority vendors that will, help them to grow. And that's how you get minority businessmen to turn into minority billionaires. You don't make billionaires overnight, but you have to give them a pathway to get there. And the more black billionaires you have, ideally, in a perfect world, the more you have the ability to push your black agenda.
Yeah, I think the Harris campaign needs somebody like Stacey Abrams. They need to grab
Yes, sir.
They need to grab that lady. I know she's putting in work, but she ain't being seen no more.
But we have hope now, and a lot of people were mad at me. I didn't like how the Democratic Party did it. Some of that stuff should have been behind closed doors. But you got to think about it. They would take it, even though during the convention and all of that, the Democrats were still taking up a pretty good share of the media coverage. Was that it was leaked from people from Obama. It was leaked from Nancy Pelosi, from Schumer. Yeah. They were still in the media cycle. Maybe it wasn't for anything good. They should have done that differently. But I had a whole bunch of people that was upset with me because I felt that he should step down. I was going to vote for him. I don't think he should have ran, but I felt he should have stepped down to give us a chance because Biden was going. But so a lot of people said they don't think Biden was going to lose that thing like everybody was saying. And I don't think it was going to be a blowout because it never made sense to me that people was just like, well, Biden is old. He suffered from cognitive issues, and we're just going to have to just vote for Trump or stay home. That never made sense to me that many people was just going to do that because it didn't matter to me if it was Biden's shoes, and a lot of people were saying that. But I don't think we had hope when Biden was in the race. So
yeah, because Joe Biden beat Trump by a lot during the regular election. So all them people didn't turn over to Trump. They weren't going to turn over to Trump.
I think he would have won, but when he stumbled, that's all they needed to push him out. If he wouldn't have stumbled,
well, see, he could have stumbled, right? Because Trump stumbled every fucking day, probably every fucking second.
Every day.
When Joe Biden stumbled, the media fucking escalated that shit, and that's
oh yeah, they blew that shit up.
Then the party jumped on board with it as well. Just like I was arguing last week with someone, and that all derived because I was saying that Biden needed to go. He really did.
And you can best believe me that they're out there digging for something on Kamala Harris right now. The mainstream media is. I seen them trying to go somewhere with some of her past on CNN the other day. I was like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Yeah, they gonna bring Homeboy out. What's Homeboy out in Cali?
See, that's a nothing burger though. Willie Brown. That's a nothing burger because they was in a regular relationship, so that won't shit.
That wasn't anything, but if there was something to dig up, because just know they had her in their crosshairs in the back. Not enough though, but I think if there was something really to dig up, they would be able to dig it up. I really don't think there's anything to anything more.
It would have got dug up when she was going against Biden.
So what's going to kick her in the ass now? What's going to kick her in the ass now? Is she going to be confronted with a decision that she make, and it's going to be very unpopular or some shit like that? They're going to say, "Well, see there, you're not fit to be president," or some bullshit like that. I don't know what it's going to be, but she's going to either stumble. She's going to stumble in her speech. Or some world event gonna happen and she gonna make a different decision. Something gonna happen to where they gonna make.
What's going on with What's going on with Judge Joe Brown? I was gonna ask Antoinette maybe after hours, but he's going after her. What's up, man? With Judge Joe Brown,
He's a
he's
coon.
getting nasty.
Joe, he's trying to get clicks, man. Joe Brown trying to get clicks.
Judge Joe Brown is a coon. That's what's wrong.
Damn.
Hey, did he win that election? Nope. So maybe he just
I believe Judge Joe Brown is I think he's like a manosphere type guy. I think
trying to stay relevant.
He's like a red pill type guy.
4'2".
See, and then we ain't heard from those folks. We ain't heard from those folks neither. We ain't heard from the red pill yet about Kamala. Not yet.
Joe is a Republican.
He's a Republican.
Joe, he's and he is hard on women that is not the traditional woman that the old school woman that stays home, takes care of the house. He's very hard on women, and on YouTube you get has to say about Kamala Harris, and it's not good.
It's pretty bad, but Joe
Brown
is a misogynistic old fool, and what he is doing is helping to destroy the youth in our community. The young boys. He's helping to destroy them. He's an old fool. And black men, if you care about the young boys, you need to shut that old fool down. You really do, because he's causing a lot of. He's helping to destroy the youth. That's what he's doing, and it's like he doesn't care because they like to hear what he has to say. He used to give Tina Turner a fit. And just say some of the most vile, low-down, gutter things out of his mouth. I choose not to listen to him, but when I heard what he had to say about Kamala.
Like he knew her about her sexual back. Like, what that got to do with anything? Like, he was in bed with her? He wasn't in bed with her. That wasn't nice. I was like, damn, Judge Joe Brown, like, come on, bro. Why you doing that? You're an elder.
But these YouTubers, they give him a platform, they give him a mic to say the things that they want him to say so they can get the clicks, the views, and the essence. That's really what it's about.
Well, ABC had him as a guest
in
one
our
time.
community.
ABC had him on as a guest one time.
Force.
Okay, well, for ABC having them on, Tyrone, I brought him to ABC.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
So
unfortunately, a lot of older black leaders have found the drug of social media, and I'm kind of going off with it, like Cornel West.
They relevant again, Joe. Are you kidding me?
I mean, even toward the end, Francis Welsing, a lot of these guys really started going nuts. Once they discovered, social media, man, and the drug of likes. And so, it's just sad that, instead of the grace of elders, that they're still fighting to be in the headlines and the news, and they're doing it by being sensationalist and saying very outrageous things. So, I mean, social media is a crazy drug.
I agree. And it's just like, and it's, with all of the boomers, a lot of them, the older boomers, and I'm talking about the younger boomers like Barack and Kamala, the older boomers, and the white ones that are in office. We need some of them because they have a lot of experience and guidance and things like that. But it's like Generation X is going to get skipped right over. They're unwilling to turn over the power. They're unwilling to turn. Generation X is going to get skipped right over because they're unwilling to turn over the power. They just are.
The Democratic Party has shown a reasonableness of moving forward. And at first, I didn't think they would. But when I saw Nancy Pelosi give the reins over to a black man, I was like, wait a minute. because she had a white dude up there. She had a white dude up. The white dude that she had up there got beat by AOC. That was the white that.
Nancy Pelosi's husband got smashed the fuck in. Don't forget
No,
about that now.
I'm not tripping on that part. What I'm talking about is the old turning over to the young, you know. And I didn't think Nancy Pelosi was gonna give it to nobody black for one.
Oh.
But I didn't expect. Yeah, I didn't expect her to give it up, you know, to no black person. I knew the white boy that she was grooming, that she had groomed for years, along with Hakeem Jeffries, was the dude that AOC beat.
Well, it didn't matter. Jeffrey had seniority, man. I mean, it was.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you know, I didn't expect her to turn it over to him, but in the same retrospect, you know, I didn't expect Democrats to act like the Republicans, and it happened. It happened. Joe Biden stepped down. Nancy Pelosi stepped down. You got a younger group of Democrats coming in, different ideas, different ways of doing shit. So they look way different than the Republican Party.
See, and they can run off of that too, because they're able to say that they're patriotic and they know when to give it over. When the Republicans hold on this one old ass motherfucker who's going to be 100 whenever he get elected.
That's true. But the thing with Hakeem Jeffries, when he stepped on the national stage, I was like, okay, let's see what this brother's about. But he's compromised. He's compromised. Hakeem has gotten almost $200 million from AIPAC. He's compromised. So he's the right type of person to turn it over to. I was blocked off his IG. So he's compromised. Because whenever he's over there talking, his people did that. And I'll go, well, you know, that AIPAC money, I got to spend it off IG for a little while, then I came right back. Well, the AIPAC money, you know, Hakeem Jeffries, I'm sad to say, he's compromised. That's why he spoke at their rally when they had the rally in D.C. He was
with the Jewish.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was sent to the nation's capital to do the work for the people who voted him into office. But he's working for AIPAC and the other big money donors. He's compromised. He's compromised. And like the young woman that's up there now, the big body built, what's her name? Corey
Bush.
I can't think of her last name.
Or you talking about Jasmine? Are you talking about Jasmine Crockett?
Jasmine Crockett,
she's
thank
talking.
you.
Jasmine Crockett's out of Dallas. Corey Bush is the one who has. Yeah. She keeps her hair cut low.
Well,
Ain't that her?
Mixed up now. I'm getting them mixed up.
I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm gonna have to do like you said.
I'm on because let me see Corey Bush. It might. It is. I think it is Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah, she's out of Dallas.
But she's part of the pack, and she's having a hard time with her election out there. There was just in Minnesota because AIPAC is like they got rid of. I can think of the other guy. They got him knocked out in New York, and they're running a big campaign, racist ads against her in Minnesota. So we're gonna have to keep our eyes on that, make sure she wins her seat. But she's not compromised. Hakeem Jeffries is. He's not doing the work for the people who sent him there.
AIPAC is busy because didn't that brother lose in New York because AIPAC put like $14 million against him, and it's a small ass damn election, and you know you're not gonna generate no $14 million. You know what I'm saying? And old boy got the AIPAC 14 mil and beat him.
And they're doing the same thing with Jasmine Crockett too. She's currently battling that right now too. But no, Hakeem Jeffries will be there. I think probably the only other two that have taken more money from AIPAC is Schumer, Pelosi, Biden. Hakeem Jeffries has taken, he's almost up to $200 million from them. He's compromised. And I hate to say it.
He's speaker now. You know.
And the people, they need to get him gone. Hakeem Jeffries got to go. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people, though, these people getting all these big PAC monies and stuff like that, and not doing what they were sent to Washington to do. And just because you're black, and just because your name is Hakeem, you're just as compromised as the rest. That's
I don't know. Ain't he got like some family lineage? Don't Jeffries have like some family lineage, like a pedigree, family pedigree or some shit?
I don't know, but I know he's compromised, and I know he get a big bunch of money from the PAC. And that's why they didn't mind passing it over to him. And
his uncle.
He needs to go. He needs to go.
His uncle Leonard Jeffries was an activist here.
There you go.
Yeah, Leonard. You say Leonard Jeffries?
Yeah.
He got in trouble for his uncle talking about the Jews one time, didn't he, or some shit?
Yeah. He's a professor at college, if I remember right.
Hey, Leonard Jeffries, that's the one that be on Sarnetta channel, right?
Same guy.
Are y'all for real?
Hey,
ain't but one. Mm-hmm.
Ain't but one Leonard Jeffries, bro. And he been in the game for a minute.
I guess when they get old, they do get on the internet, huh?
Oh, he been on Sarnetta channel for the past 5, 6 years, 7 years, 8. What? He been putting on more presentations than a little bit, and in Africa and everything.
Oh Lord! Imagine they connect Hakeem with Sarnetta TV.
Boy, that shit'll be fun in the motherfucker.
Oh my goodness!
He ain't going over there. He not going over there.
Oh, you can guarantee he's not gonna show up on Sarnetta channel. He ain't gonna even show up in Harlem at the same time Sarnetta outside.
he ain't going over there because he know where his money come from, and he don't want them people to stop the money from coming in. He ain't going over there. He's not. But I don't know. It's just sad to see how these PACs and these big business and these lobbyists how they running everything like this. It's just awful. And you send these people there to do your bidding, and they don't do it. They just don't. Once they get a taste of that. And I was hoping for Jamie Raskins, but Kamala, but that's not going to happen. He's pretty progressive coming up out of Maryland.
You hoping Jamie Raskin did what now?
I was hoping that he would be, but he really can't bring anything to her ticket. He's progressive, but he can't bring anything to Kamala's ticket because he's from the state of Maryland. Kamala got Maryland, so it's really nothing that Jamie Raskins can bring to her ticket. There's nothing that he can bring. So I don't know, but that's the type of people who's not getting all these PACs, not getting all this PAC money.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I can almost bet she's gonna go for a boy in Arizona. Oh.
Now I was going to say you need Jamie Raskin right where he is because he gave Comer fits and still giving Comer fits. Speaking of which, hey Sarge, what happened to that Biden crime family investigation? When are they gonna send him to jail and impeach him and all that other fun stuff? You know?
That's why I call him stupid, Joe. That's exactly why I call him stupid.
I think
I know.
Kamala missed the loop.
And now that the Supreme Court made their damn decision, that whole impeachment thing was a waste of goddamn time. It
Waste
was
of
just a
time.
fucking waste of time.
Hey, sis, I think Kamala's gonna pick the Arizona guy. And
You
and,
talk about
It's about Kelly. Kelly.
I'm talking about
Kelly.
Kelly, the husband of Gabby Gifford.
Gabby Gifford.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
think
gonna
you gotta
play.
pick
It's
Shapiro.
gonna play right in line. It's gonna play right in line with the gun violence, and the Democrats always have a little trouble out there in the West with Nevada, with Arizona. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no trouble really with New Mexico, but when Biden was running, New Mexico was even losing, and that was kind of crazy.
But I
But
thought she was supposed to be. It's more likely she's gonna pick a governor. No.
I don't think so, Tyrone. And the reason why I don't think so is I had to do some retracking because I thought she was weak on foreign policy, but she's not. So she really only needs to get votes, and they need to shore up that Arizona, Nevada shit. You know what I'm saying? They need to Democrats need to lock that. That was the reason why he won the last time, because he won Arizona.
Oh yeah, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Shapiro is a good pick though.
Yeah, they all good picks as far as picks go, but I was just thinking campaignish.
Well, yeah, because we ain't seen a lot of people since Trump been on the scene. He been still in the limelight. We don't see these people.
It's gonna be between Shapiro or Kelly. It's gonna be between one of those two. So that's what I think. But I don't think enough people. I don't know. I like the Buttigieg, but I don't think enough people. And some of them governors need to stay where they at. They, especially like the governor of North Carolina, that would be an awesome pick. But y'all see the lieutenant governor. No.
Right.
Some of them governors need to stay where they at.
And that's another reason why I was thinking she would pick Kelly, because you really don't want to change the way the states look right now.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really want to touch that shit. Yeah.
They need to stay where they at. And I agree. That's what some people, because like the governor of North Carolina, he need to stay where he's at. What's the guy? I like him. The one, Tim Walsh is good. But some of those governors, they need to stay, because that black dude out there in North Carolina, he's crazy. And Tim Walsh need to stay where he's at. They need to leave them governors right where they at. They really do. So we shall see. I think she's gonna take it, guys. I really do. I think she's gonna take it.
Yeah. I think she's gonna take it for two reasons. For one, Donald Trump. You have no more better motivation than that motherfucker. And for two, the Democrats just needed an excuse. And she, whether she can walk, spit, chew gum, put her shoes on right, she's a good enough excuse. You see how many white dudes start talking the minute she started running? Now you can't shut white boys up. White dudes for Kamala. You just, because they needed an excuse. Black folks probably didn't. But the white man and the white woman needed an excuse.
They needed an excuse. And a lot of the big heavy tech guys, they all starting to lean towards Obama. A lot of Kamala. A lot of the corporate white dudes, they leaning towards Kamala. As long as she gives, look out for them, and they are, because they're gonna look out for them. They kind of don't want everything completely destroyed, because some of that stuff that Trump is talking is going to destroy the country. And they don't really want all of that. So some of them people, like you said, were looking for an excuse. It really doesn't matter. She's going to get a bunch of anybody but Trump votes. She's going to get a bunch of them. So
What I
and
think,
white.
I think the simplest way I can put it is some of those people weren't going to go vote. Now they're going to go vote for her. So they wasn't going to go vote for Trump. They was going to stay home. So I think she gives them an excuse to get their ass up off the couch and go vote for her. Even if they tell them motherfuckers they not going to vote, they going to secretly get up and go vote for her because they are really against Donald Trump.
Yeah, and that old fool who used to be at Fox to get fired, his ass too, because he don't like Tucker Carlson. A lot of them will. They just over there running their mouth because they wanted him gone when he was in there.
I got a big
I
question.
hate. Go ahead.
It's news night, right? So where the fuck has Donald Trump's nephew been? How come this motherfucker show up when Kamala Harris start running? This motherfucker here. Have y'all seen this little nigga with the brown hair?
Yeah.
He talking king shit, selling a book and everything. Where the fuck he been?
He needed an excuse too.
Thank
he
you.
needed an excuse too. He needed an excuse. And I hate to say this because it hurt my spirit. Women's reproductive, them white women sitting up over there still. That row needed to be kicked to the damn curb to wake a lot of them up. And then they over there talking about cat ladies and talking about they want to get rid of no fault divorces. White women
Yeah,
need to hear
they
that.
just helped themselves in the grave with all that shit.
They did. White women was like, well, hold up. If I got old racist,
they got an excuse. They got an
have an
excuse.
excuse. Because one of the reasons Trump lost last time was because white men didn't follow him like how they did when he won the first time. White women did. But you don't kick Roe to the side. They reproductive, things like that. Y'all talking about the no-fault divorce and having all these babies and cat women and stuff like that. White women is like, hold up. And I think I was like, what I said last week, when some of them were saying they think they lost to Karen. We know who that is. White women. And that's any white women. That's why they calling them Karen. That's why they were going after what was it? Was it not Jesus? And the Jamals, I forgot what they was calling them. That's why they said, well, we're gonna go after them. But white women is like, well, hold up. What you mean I can't divorce my mean husband if I want to? What you mean I gotta have kids? I'm not part of anything if I don't have children. They really messed up really, 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 really bad with that messaging.
Gave the women an excuse.
They gave
them an excuse. It gave a lot of people that just think how many it's news night. Let's make some news. How many people out of the Trump supporters, what percentage do you think are held hostage?
These lights are so bright in my eyes that I can't see too many people out there. But I can only see the black ones. I can't see any white ones. You see? That's how
Sister
far
Alicia,
I've come.
you're gonna have some diehards.
That's how far I've come.
And you're gonna have some I like it, whatever. But you're gonna have some people in there that are trapped. They really don't want to go along with the shit, but they say something out of line, it's a wrap for them. Either career, life, whatever, right? I see it all the time, motherfuckers making career moves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they know exactly what's gonna happen if they say anything other than, the normal, they gonna lose their whole entire business.
I agree.
So
and you know who I think is really trapped? Put it this way. The more educated white women, they tend to lean left. And then you have some of the regular white women who got mean, boisterous, misogynistic husbands. They're going to lie when they go in that voting booth. And to be true and honest, from different reports and things that I've been listening to, like the younger kids, they're kids. You talk about the boomers and the silent majority, their grandkids. They over there on TikTok. I saw this young white boy, family, got plenty of money. He was over there casting spells. He was so upset that the shooter missed. You see what I'm saying? He was over there casting black magic spells.
because they looking for a way out, sis. Mitch McConnell looked like a hostage victim when he gave that speech on the damn impeachment. You know, listen, hey, you can fuck with him, you know, after he's not president no more, okay? But look, I ain't finna do it. Y'all ain't finna get me in fucking trouble. Have a bunch of motherfuckers in my front yard. I mean, that's exactly what he looked like. I bet you there's a gaggle of those people looking for a way out, and they know if Trump loses this election, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Nikki Haley is held hostage.
Absolutely. She didn't even look happy at their convention. She looked like they made her come up there. She didn't want to go.
A lot of them people over there held hostage, and they're just looking for any excuse, and they're gonna go along with the rhetoric. But you got the dumb people like Miss Slutwalk and them who will pull the thing down, who will pull and vote for Donald Trump. But a lot of those people over there, a lot of the politicians over there are held hostage. You Tucker Carlson is held hostage. What's the old fool over there on Fox News, the one that's still going strong? Hannity. He's held hostage. All the people over there held hostage. We heard their text messages and their emails. They despise him.
They can't stand the damn man.
They can't stand him. And they couldn't wait until he was gone. And then they jumped right back on the train. A lot of them people over there held hostage. I just wish that people we knew would realize, well, they're not held hostage, like your SARS or different ones like that. They're not held hostage.
You know, sis, listen. Sarge already said that, you know, he didn't give a fuck about us, you know, in that retrospect. You know, Sarge is a Democrat hater for life.
Yeah.
You know, that if it's got anything to do with Democrats, he's not going along with it. And that if that means he's got to tie himself to a Yeti, a big ass fucking abominable snowman that's on his way to extinction, he gonna go extinct with the motherfucker.
I agree.
He's not dealing with no Democrats. That's just, you know, that's why I say he's like a Nazi towards Democrats. You know what I'm saying? You say Democrat, he crying foul.
I agree. And you know who else was being held hostage? What was the football player? He just looked relieved that he didn't win from Georgia.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what though?
That he didn't win.
Hey, he a rich hostage because they wanted him to give up his $1 million that he had left over in his campaign, and he wouldn't give that money to him.
Yeah, he holding on to that now. Look, I looked at some old tapes of Herschel Walker. Herschel Walker was all right, man. I don't know what the hell happened to him politically. You know,
he got used. That's what happened.
Oh, didn't he move from Texas to Georgia or some shit to run?
Well, no, he still lived in Texas, and he still had his residency while he was down there in Georgia. They never pursued that part of his campaign because he still lives here in Dallas. His son blew his. Remember, his son blew his.
He's still in Texas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that motherfucker was full of shit all the way around then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I said, his son blew up his dad picnic when he went online and started, you know, because his son already was going online. He already was streaming, and he started talking about his pops and breaking it all down. Told his dumbass dad he shouldn't have ran in the first place. They gonna go all through his life, and his life is pretty fucked up. and they gonna figure out that he live in Dallas. He don't live in fucking Georgia. Yeah, he was blowing his shit up.
Well, I enjoy Herschel Walker now. He was funny.
Hey, I say big ups to him. He a millionaire.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have gave them fools that money back either.
They all keeping theirs. But no, you're right, Mama. But there's a lot of people held hostage over there, and they secretly hoping that this will hurt and be over with, and that maybe they can purge themselves of that. Even though I despise Mitch McConnell, he wants to be purged from all of that. And Tyrone, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Lindsey Graham is being held hostage too.
I don't know what's wrong with that fool. Sometimes I don't know. I mean, he act normal when John McCain was living, but I don't know what the hell he's doing now.
Maybe John McCain was his excuse. Now he, once he died, he had to kind of get back in line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I really wish I knew the inner workings of what they're doing. like I'm serious, like what they're doing to these people to convince them. I don't know what they're telling these people.
I always had.
Think about it. You got fucking lawyers with lawyer degrees. Rudy Giuliani. All of these people are professionals. They just threw all their shit away, broke the law. Now they're going to jail behind some bullshit political stuff. I don't get it.
I have a theory. I have a theory, Tyrone. I get shot down over here every time I bring it up, but I'm going to still hold on to it. I might be proven right later on in life. But I think Donald Trump has managed to become the biggest Klansman in the United States. Like, supreme, almighty, red dragon, dick eating motherfucker. And every time one of them motherfuckers try to get out of line, and he know they part of the Klan, because he been in the Klan his whole life. He know everybody. He motherfucking pulls that shit out. He whips the Klan card out, say, nigga, do it because I said so. And they gotta do it. They ain't got no motherfucking choice.
Well, that's crazy. If they see that's how he running without being the damn president, and they still supporting his ass, I mean, goddamn. I know they ain't getting no money from him. He ain't paying these people.
No, he ain't giving them nothing. But
and he don't have to. He don't have to.
They want to stay in office, so they go along with it. That's really what it is. And a lot of them, he got a lot of those people, not just those that we named, but he has a lot of people in that party, that's held hostage. A lot of them. Not like, what's that old stupid woman, Taylor Greene and Bovish, them. They just nuts. But a lot of them who were just your regular old Republicans, some were rhinos. And you know who else he got held hostage to? Is my old governor. He's held hostage too. And he didn't have to be. But he didn't put himself.
I think he got Greg Abbott. I think he got my governor held hostage. And he got Ken Paxton to watch over. And the state government tried to get rid of Ken Paxton.
Yeah,
but
Ken Paxton broke the damn law. He should be
wasn't enough of them to get him out. And he's still watching over the stable, because Greg Abbott, the dirtbag that he is, he's money hungry motherfucker. That's how he even got into his money in the first place. He sued his neighbor because his tree fell on him.
Is that why he in a wheelchair?
Yeah, that's why he rich as fuck too. He a money hungry motherfucker. Okay, and so
DeSantis is held hostage too.
The things he's doing to Texas is taking money out of Texas. It's not, fucking around with the medical and causing people. Oh no, brother, do you know how much money is running out of Texas right now? And I ain't talking about the procedure. I'm talking about the nurses, the doctors, the medical professionals that are leaving this motherfucker. No, you done lost your damn mind. Greg Abbott don't want that, but I think he held hostage too. MAGA guy.
Yes, DeSantis is held hostage too. And what was a really good indicator when those last Jeffrey Epstein files, who put the pressure to release that stuff some weeks back? DeSantis. He held hostage too. He is a no good. He's a no good POS. But they got him here. Cause look how he carrying on with Disney and just doing the most. And he knows that the state of Florida needs Disney. That's what their largest employer. He held hostage too. But then all of a sudden, when they asked Donald Trump, do you think that the Jeffrey Epstein files, am I saying that guy's name right, should be released? And then they released some more, and then Trump's name is all up in that. DeSantis was behind that.
Dissension in the ranks? Could that assassination attempt been the Klan shooting at the Klan?
A lot of people believe that. A lot of people believe that.
Q&A session is over. All participants are unmuted.
Yeah, I think we're going to find out about that little crazy boy some years later. Something ain't right about that shooting.
Yeah. Something ain't right about that at all.
And then if y'all follow the news over in Britain, they are really, really reporting on that shooting. And they're the ones that's coming out, because our media isn't going to do it. And they're the ones that's coming out with the picture of his ear after he took the bandage off. And the British media, they in on it too, because they do not want Trump. If you follow the British media, they really reporting on that whole shooting thing.
Oh, they can't stand that man over there. And I'll tell you another place they can't stand Trump is Germany. They can't stand that man.
So, I don't know. We just have to see what Netanyahu, with his evil ass. I'm just hoping that Biden and them can bring an end or a ceasefire there, or between Russia and Ukraine. That will fit nicely if they can bring one of them to an end. But they just got to get in and make some behind the deals, make some behind door deals where with them to get that done. They do. That's like that. They made this
Man,
thing
if I was Joe Biden, I'd play my motherfucking hand like a motherfucker, whether I was woofing or not. I'd be like, you looking down the horizon, Benji? It don't look like your boy gonna get there, and it look like I'm gonna get a house and the Senate. And guess who's running the shit? Kamala Harris, you pussy ass nigga. What you think finna happen when she's got a house in the Senate? What you think gonna happen to your munitions? What you think gonna happen? I could pull the plug on you right now. And I play my card, see if you can get that nigga to, all you need him to do is chill out till the election. You know, cause they gonna throw him out over there any goddamn way. But he's gonna pick a fight with fucking Hezbollah, man. He gonna pick a fight with them, even though that's a fight he don't want. He don't want that fight with Hezbollah. Little punk ass Hamas, he could punk Hamas. He can't punk Hezbollah. Not without the United States help.
I agree. And I think they're making behind the door, behind closed door deals with his monkey ears behind. I really do.
Well, I would just tell him, bro, you gonna need me down the road, bro, and I might help you today. I might help you tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But there's gonna be one moment I know you're gonna need me, and you're gonna be on the brink. Why let it go there? Let's talk a little bit. Come my way a little bit, because I'm the one that's feeding you. You come my way a little bit. You know, that I would do. Joe could do it. You know, he got the power. You know.
He can do it. And he gonna
Americans freed in prison swab reunite with families. Joe Biden right there.
They're back home. That's good, man.
They made that happen. Now, if they need to go.
Joe Biden was waiting for them right there. He's right there at the airport.
I think Joe Biden said it took him 2 years to do that.
Now watch Trump and them try to say something negative about it. They should welcome them people home and later for all the politics.
He's been saying something negative all day, Tyrone, on True Social. He's been talking negative about it all day.
But he could say it, but he ain't do nothing. He ain't do shit.
He ain't do nothing. Because he
Why
was
you ain't
like,
do nothing?
Putin is only going to release. He's only going to release them to me. Well, you found out. Now if they could get that ceasefire in Gaza, make a deal with Netanyahu, because the United States policy as it exists with Israel is not going to change. Yeah. It's not going to change anytime soon. That's American policy.
There's no way that's changing.
Change. That's not right now. It's not going to change. It's not going to happen. So go make some type of backdoor deal with him to cease fire, because they're not going to eliminate Hamas. That's not going to happen. And you don't want no war with Hezbollah. You really don't want that.
Well, they don't want me. Turn it up because they killed that guy in Tehran.
You don't want
they
me to.
Just turned it up by killing that leader in Tehran. So I don't know. This might go another
That's right.
direction.
That's right.
The only peacekeeper. He was the peacekeeper, and Qatar was like, "How y'all gonna kill the guy that was helping?"
He was the dude that was negotiating, right?
Yeah. So they just got himself in a hole.
No, they don't want no war. I told y'all, don't.
It's baby war.
Nobody wants to really go there. I'm telling you, they talk different over there in that country, in that region. They talk different. You know what I'm saying? But nobody wants war. That's really bad. No economy moves when you got
money.
War.
Yeah.
When you got war, and y'all remember that whole tit for tat where Israel hit Iran, and then Iran, they sent them missiles over real slow, and we let y'all know.
And they put that bomb.
That was a backdoor deal made by the Biden administration. Y'all do this, send this over there, let us know, and then us and Jordan will shoot down the rockets. Then you can say, look what we did. They don't want no war either. They don't want a war.
I can't lie though, everybody. Joe Biden is not calculating how much of a menace Netanyahu is. At least it doesn't seem like it.
It doesn't seem like it.
I would have already grabbed him by his throat, but that's just me. That's probably why I'm not president.
Well, Ronald Reagan back in the day, if you go further back, he grabbed him by the throat some years back when Ronald Reagan was in office, and they was over there, doing the most and this, that.
Wow.
And he put in a phone call, and made them stop. But you got Trump and all these other people over here digging, but Trump is not in office.
But Biden is the president. He the one with the switches. I've been to hit a switch on him. Now I would fuck you little 2,000-pound bombs. Fuck that shit. Hey, bruh. Did you hear what the Supreme Court said? They said I could send SEAL Team 6 to kill my opponents. Who's to say they gonna really put me away for sending them to kill you?
And your son down there in Florida. They need go get this ceasefire, and then Kamala and them could go ahead and get Michigan.
We'll stop this shit one way or the other. That's why I ain't president.
I would have been stopped it.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I'll be honest with you. Even if Donald Trump was to win it by a slight chance, this country ain't going to tolerate his bullshit. I think that certain shit he'll get away with, but I don't think he's going to really, he talked about he's going to overturn.
Are you saying civil war? You saying civil war, Jay? If he wins the presidency, you saying civil war?
I think he'll be out of there. I think another white boy is gonna attempt it, and he's gonna complete the mission, whatever that mission is. So I'm just saying that I don't think the man is gonna win. Period. But if he gets
I'm gonna tell you what it looked like to me. That assassination to me looked like a hit. It looked like a hit. You know, and either somebody in law enforcement or somebody in the Secret Service or somebody put up a hit. That was a hit, and it just didn't go. You know, because it looked like oh boy got spotted and he rushed everything. So there you go. Right, that's my speculation of the month, right there. That it was. I think it was a hit. I don't think anybody was prepared for it. Somebody called in a button and he went to push it. And it's awfully strange for a sniper to be in a building instead of on top of a fucking just really weird. A presidential candidate is having a big ass fucking rally and your snipers are in the building that the dude was on top of shooting at the president. I'm sorry, that ain't no coincidence. It sounds like
they
one.
were in the they were in that catering. That was the catering area, man. That's where they were giving all the free donuts.
They was getting sandwiches and donuts.
Yeah, they was all there talking. So, oh, this shit is gonna be nothing. Eating.
Hey, I think sometimes we so busy thinking Republican and Democrat, we don't think sometimes of other shit. Could have just been a loony dude that wanted to take his ass out, and he's a registered Republican. Sound like a Klansman to me.
I think it'll come out one day. What all went on. I think it will come out one day. It would be great if Trump had been playing that. It would be great if it came out.
Oh, that's TV worthy right there. Yeah, that's TV worthy.
Mm-hmm.
Because FBI said he got his ear got hit with maybe a fragment, but not a bullet. I think he cut his ear like some WWE shit.
But whatever it wasn't just. It was more, a whole bunch more to it. Whatever it was, so we shall see. Well, Tyrone.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go, guys. And next week we'll have. But when we come back when I come back next Thursday, we will have us a VP pick, and we'll go from there.
Oh yeah. I don't know. You batting 2 for 2, so I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you got this one right too.
No, I think because the people are saying probably by this weekend, but definitely by the time I come back next Thursday, we will have us a VP pick. We'll have us a VP pick, and then that's gonna, and whomever it is, it's gonna bring on even more momentum, and that's a good thing. JD Vance, they're gonna keep digging up his stuff, and he's gonna keep saying stuff. And Trump has been manic for a long time, so we have to ride. It's gonna be a nail biter, but we're gonna have to ride this thing out. And y'all heard Don Lemon is suing
CNN.
Elon Musk.
Oh.
He's suing who?
Yeah, Elon Musk.
Who's that? Cuz?
Oh,
Cuz
okay.
breathing heavy like that? What you drinking? That milkshakes, Cuz? What's going on?
So we'll see. I think he gonna get his money too, cause Elon reneged on that deal. So I think Don Lemon gonna get his money as he should. Well, all right, guys. This has been good.
All right, sis. I appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, we'll see where we'll
We're rapping with you, sis.
All right, then. Y'all take care now.
Peace.
All right.
Yeah, the Democrats made me proud, man. I'm glad they got their stride back, or they getting their stride back.
They just gotta keep it going and make sure they hit every angle. That's all. Hit every angle. Don't fall asleep. Keep
don't
the
let up
momentum
off that
going.
gas, man. They need to keep the
Don't
damn pressure on.
get too happy. You know, be
I
happy.
think they lucky. I think they lucky to have Jamie Harris as
that's a smart guy, man.
They got a couple of key people in there, though. There's another brother there that he's now the heavy. He was working for Biden, and now he's going to be working with Kamala. So he's doing some things. They got a good little team there, and she's
Hey
more hip,
man,
man, to the game.
hey
She's
man,
more hip.
there's nothing wrong with the dream team, man. Nothing wrong with the dream team. I mean, we watch. I know I watched them Olympics, and you know
You
I
see the
watched
Olympics,
them
they whipping
run
ass.
everybody dirty. They did everybody dirty.
And you see predominantly sisters.
So,
America gotta eat that shit, boy.
well, it's time. It's
Yeah.
time. You know, sometimes Big Mama got to put her foot down.
Yeah, man, that's major. So, I mean, it is what it is. This is the time. This is the time right now. Is the time. I think this is again. We live in history. I mean, despite everything is history, but I think this is really important time. Anybody that was alive for 9/11 on up, you know. I mean, you know, I'm saying other historical, but for our generation, you know, for those that you know, this is. Look at what we've seen, you know, in the last 20, 30 years, some historical shit, good and bad.
Yeah, majorly.
Yeah, I wonder how them politicians that's making those terrible decisions sign with Trump now. I wonder how they feel about how they gonna look in history. I guess they don't give a shit. Huh?
Boy,
man, as
they don't.
long as they win, if they win, they get to that goal. The goal is to get to the goal. If they get to that goal, then they control history, because they the ones that could do shit, alternate, control, try to control media, try to erase hard drives, try to erase whatever is digitally installed that the government controls, shit that the government could get access to, that they can get access to fuck up, distort, change rules. I think that's what they'll be able to do. But if they don't get there, shit.
Judging by the thickness of that big ass fucking book, you know, they got all those contingencies written in that motherfucker on how you bit by bit gonna deconstruct the administrative state and take over motherfuckers' television stations, take over motherfuckers' publishing, take over all of that shit, you know. And all these motherfuckers that back that nigga gonna be on the other side of the fence with they shit taken from them, you know.
That is crazy.
That's
man,
how
I'm
it
telling you,
happened.
man. I ain't trying to say I'm Nostradamus or nothing, but that's what I was trying to warn people about years ago about how religion, because that's what this is. This is a religious movement, y'all.
This is a religious movement like a motherfucker.
How religion is, if it's played right, it can control the goddamn a whole goddamn society, man. But there ain't nobody putting the religion aspect on it. That's why Donald Trump was promising the Christian the other day that they ain't gonna never have to vote again if they get him in.
Yeah, he thinks he's gonna be the forever president. That ain't gonna happen though. What? How can that happen? I think he got too much. It's gonna be too much resistance for that one. It's
well,
just
no,
like
Jay,
what
he can do it. I'm saying if Donald Trump get in office,
I don't know about that. I think he's gonna try. I think that there's certain shit that he's gonna be. You know, it's only so far you could go. I think. You know what I'm saying? I mean, unless you want the country to go really wild out.
If Donald Trump get in office, start changing the laws and making the shit that is legal illegal, and people who oppose him, the Supreme Court just gave him goddamn power to do whatever the fuck he want to do. I mean, it ain't gonna be hard to fucking, just do what the fuck he want to do, man.
See, Jay, New York. Let me see if I can pimp you onto something real quick. I'm in the military. You have, as far as maintenance goes, you have a practical, operational, manual way of doing shit, and then you have a battle damage assessment way of doing things. And trust me, that is a legal term in the military. Battle damage assessment program. That means you no longer in general quarters or garrison. You at wartime. You do what you got to do to get the shit going. You understand? So I think America has probably the same type of thing written in its documents, in its policies. that if you have to turn America into an emergency situation, that's how motherfucking crackers get promoted in the military sometimes. Would have never got promoted because they was a piece of shit motherfucker, get out in the war and become a colonel. So you had these motherfuckers put Trump put America in an emergency situation by calling, I don't know, martial law, and then you can do what the fuck you want to do because the president controls the territory, the borders, homie. He runs the ground that you living on.
Yeah, I think they're giving him too much stock. He ain't gonna be able to do all that.
Man, I
I
don't
think
know,
he's
Jay.
gonna try. Trying is one thing. Getting it accomplished is another.
Excuse me, y'all.
Cause
Mute yourself or hang up. I mean, put yourself on mute.
I got you.
Put yourself on mute and stop playing. It's not funny. It's not funny. Stop it. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh, that's fine. But yeah, man, they can change the rules, man. You see, they already changed the goddamn rule. Look at what the Supreme Court just did.
yeah, I think that there's gonna be a lot of resistance. I mean, he'll get far, but not that far. I think that there's something in place for that. There's something in place for that. Like if this guy comes up, just like he's planning to take shit over, they're planning on what to do if he try to take over. See, I think there's some type of plan. They're not gonna let this country just fall apart like that. It's the same
Okay,
thing
so
with
like
this
this right
president.
here. You supposed to have 3 co-equal branches of government, right?
Right.
What if he get his conservative Supreme Court to make either the judicial branch or the executive branch over everything else? So now Congress don't mean shit. They don't have no power. It'll be just that one branch government, either the executive or the judicial, that can dictate everything.
Well, could Judge Joe? I said Judge Joe. Could Joe Biden do that right now?
I mean, he wouldn't do it. But I'm saying you got to look at how nefarious the Republicans are and what these conservatives are doing it. They're actually doing it.
Thinking about that. I think they putting thing in play, something, because they can't they're not blindly just gonna let it just happen. So just like what we're talking about it, I'm pretty sure they had these conversations and they have some type of barrier or something that is out of that or did this shit go down the drain?
All right, look, the nigga already tried to do it. Now you forgetting about January 6th?
He tried, but you just said it. You said it. He tried, but he ain't get it done.
But this time he gonna have people.
You could try.
He gonna have people that agree with him.
I don't have too much confidence in him. I think that a lot of even white people, a lot of people they turned off by this dude, man. They're not gonna let him just take over because a lot of people are feeling like, yo, you're gonna take over shit, but you're gonna run me over too. White people know that there's some white people that are not willing to get ran over. Because there's some that's there like, yeah, all right, we with you, even if you spit on me and and don't give me attention or don't help me. They're willing to go all the way with him, even if he don't give them any attention. But there's those that's like, nah, you're not gonna run over me. If he takes over, then it's about him. I have more confidence.
I got a big question for you, Jay New York. This is just food for thought, everybody. So let's just hypothetically say Trump wins, and halfway through his presidency, his totally is insane fucking cabinet 25th Amendment's his ass, and we stuck with J.D. Vance.
Oh Lord, we really fucked in. That dude.
Then you're gonna see this country do some other shit.
I can't even believe that they got that guy as the vice president nominee, man.
Yeah, I don't think people are gonna lay down here like that. Not for shit like that. You know, people love their freedom. They like their shit, the whatever little bit they have here. And if they start seeing shit go different, I think it's gonna be different than January, whatever 6th type of situation. I don't think they're gonna let that shit happen. And so-called patriotic, the patriotic Americans that consider themselves patriotic and they don't like bend the rules.
Listen, bro. Listen. Trump wins. First things going is all those patriots. They're gonna replace all those patriots with motherfuckers that's showing loyalty to Trump like some kind of fucking mafia don. And then once you get all those people out of those positions, them knuckleheads up there free to say, "Oh, Donald Trump crazy."
Well, Hitler wrote the blueprint, man. I mean, it's already been done before.
This motherfucker crazy. We're gonna have to remove him as president and install JD Vance. And welcome to the Handmaid's Tale, everybody.
Man, power corrupt people, man.
I think I got more confidence in this country. At least the resistance part of it.
I did too. I did. I don't know now.
I mean, even before it even gets there, I think people just they're not voting for him like that. I mean, you're gonna have the numbers that you have, and then you're gonna have more people that are, sane people, and say, wait, we can't have this guy. People like their freedom, they like their money. They don't want to.
But even you brought up how they're gonna do the counties and not certify shit, right? You brought that up, right?
Yeah, I said that's the danger. That could be the danger for him for the electoral.
So that's
why it's important.
There's how he gonna win, supposedly, Not by actual votes. They don't give a fuck about actual votes.
No, because right. That's why it's important that they overwhelm, those areas or whatever to make sure that they get those electoral votes.
Listen, them Democrats got a plan. Don't you worry about that. That's why I ain't worried. They Democrats can pull this one out.
I don't got.
Somebody just got to deal with Donald Trump while they do it, and Kamala Harris can do that. She can do that. That's why he don't want to debate her, because he ain't got the verbal. He ain't got the verbal, acumen to keep up with that woman.
I think that he wants to debate her. I think it's his camp telling him not to do it.
Well, of course, Trump wants to, Tyrone. He think he can out-talk anybody, even a black woman.
See, another thing, I'm gonna tell you, like the whole way, like how Russia is and all that shit. That shit's been like that for years. I mean, they went through a little brief period where it was like, okay, they had a little bit of freedom, but I mean, they've been like that. So it's almost like systematically fucked up on a major level. There's corruption here, but there's a balance. I would say, as much as corruption there's got to be some legitimate shit, because if not, this country will be running even more messed up than what it is. Whatever corruption is happening is why shit is not so, good or whatever. But if you have more of that, this country will be like totally different. And I think that it's not going to be like that because you have more of a balance. This country's mindset, for the most part, for most people, it's not like that, and I don't think that they're just gonna take that shit like that, laying down.
I actually think it's not gonna happen, because as time is going on, and it's always been this way in America. If you study history, as time gets closer to the election, more and more people are gonna be aware of 2025 They're gonna remember Donald Trump. They're gonna know about JD Vance. It's just the normal process of things. Every 3 months or so, shit changes in the country. So more and more people gonna know about this shit, and people are gonna, just like they did with Obama, just like they gonna get up and just go fucking vote to be voting, because they gonna feel the threat that our so-called smart-ass leaders don't feel. It's always been like that. The American people always bail us out, and it's usually black women. Like I said, black women.
Cuz we could hear you, man. You sound like you in a microphone.
What's he doing? Sleep?
Yeah, he be sleeping.
I know they happy. Look at that. He's happy. Yeah, Kamala Harris was there too.
Huh?
She was there at the Air Force base with Joe Biden greeting him.
I wonder how Fox News gonna cover that shit.
They
Them
probably
motherfuckers be
ain't even
bending over
showing that.
backwards.
Let me see if they're showing it. Let me see. Cause
Bro, you know they not gonna be showing it, Jay. You know.
No. You know what they showing? Cash, not drugs. San Francisco wants to give addicts $100 for staying sober, and then they showing drug addicts.
They going for the jugular vein. Okay, where's Kamala Harris from? They going for the jugular, bro. They gonna live in San Francisco. They trying to dig shit up on it.
Listen, they supposed to be showing live right now. These
Americans
coming home.
You knew better than that, bro. You knew better than that. Come on, bro.
Damn.
Use your good common sense. Damn.
I thought Fox would have tried. Damn.
Nah, bro. Not gonna happen.
Shit. They showing the 5. What happened earlier. That's supposed to be breaking news right now. Yeah, Fox News is Fox News. That's why Sarge is the way he is. Look, Sarge is the dude that's screaming from outside. Again, like he did that scream by yesterday. He's screaming from 2 or 3 blocks down.
Tyrone, what is that? What is that, Tyrone? You the Sarge whisperer around here. Last night, this chimpanzee, this little buck-tooth chimpanzee came into the conversation.
We don't know what the hell was that.
Just start going the fuck off, and then says, "Well, fuck it, I'm gone," and hangs the phone up. I mean, it's like maybe 35, 40 seconds. Am I right, Joe?
He mad. He mad. He mad. He see the Democrats is actually making moves. He angry. He's scared of losing.
All I heard was 35. They made the president wait 35 minutes. He was mad about that. That's all I heard, because he yelled the shit. He did a yell and run. He's 35 minutes. They made him wait for 35 minutes, that fucking bitch. I was like, what was he talking about? Then I was like, oh, he's talking about that conference.
And you know that's bullshit, because Trump made his fucking campaign goers, his rally goers, wait in the goddamn hot sun until some of them passed the fuck out and had to be evacuated to the hospital. So that's some bullshit.
Yeah. Look, Tyrone. Look. I hate to say it, man, but I'm gonna put it out there. Sarge, ABC, all these pussy ass dudes that only go into their safe places and talk shit from their safe places. Look, I'll go on all their shows and take them down. I went on an ABC show last Saturday and punked the shit out of him and made him look like a complete and utter idiot. And I'll go on the show and do it anytime I feel like it. I have no fear of going over there. But these dudes will talk all this shit from behind their own little walls, man. They got no balls. They got no. Supposedly these men are scared of other men. They're scared when the other men challenge them. Yeah.
They safe right now. Listen, they even safe when they come on the platform, because it's not like we could go through the phone and choke their ass out. I want to choke ABC physically, but I can't because I'm on the phone. So all I could do is curse his ass out, and all he could do is curse my ass out. So what you scared of? Like, we can't. Like, this shit is crazy, right? ain't nobody gonna reach out and touch nobody physically, but they scared to have a intellectual conversation or even a debate, whatever you want to call it, or argument. But it's like you said, they hide and they don't want to come to a platform where they still safe. You safe by the phone, bro.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man, that these dudes sit there and talk all that shit from behind a mute button. So I'm like, I just laugh, man. It's kabuki theater, man. It's straight up kabuki theater, and it's a joke. It turns them into comedians, and nobody takes comedians really seriously unless they get slapped on an Oscar stage, and there ain't gonna be no violence like that.
And you still don't take it seriously because the first thing you start thinking is, did they plan that?
Right. But the point being again though is, they supposedly have an agenda, but they won't talk about it outside of their own little safe places to talk about it. So I just laugh, man. It's a running joke, and it's going to be a running joke. I appreciate the fact that you let ABC come on with this comedy show every Saturday, man. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, man, that cracks me up. I be laughing my ass off because it's difficult to believe that this dude is for real, man. It's really hard to wrap my mind around, like, is this serious with this? He's like the black Stephen Colbert. And Stephen Colbert used to pretend like he was a right-wing guy and make jokes. That's what it is. So thank you for the comedy hour, Tyrone. I need a good belly laugh. And so Sarge, again, is larger than life, man. He's a caricature of a person. He's not even a real person. He's going to be in character, yelling, screaming, hollering all the time, man. And I just, like I said, it becomes a tragic comedy, but it is what it is,
All right, did you say this nigga was Jerry Lewis?
Not even that, man. It's the tears of a clown, Sarge is the clown that cries, man. And you can't take him seriously, man. You just can't. Because it's too over the top. Put it this way. If I was to explain, because I've had people in my house say, who the hell are you talking to? And I try and let them listen, and they're like, that guy cannot be serious. That guy can't be serious. This is a joke, right? I tell them, yeah, he's serious. They're like, no way. There's no way a black man can come out, like that and expect, people to think he's really black. I said, well, if he believes he's black, that's all that matters. If he believes it, it becomes comical, man. It becomes pure comedy. There's no way you could take folks like this seriously because it's not about having a political position. It's about being so extreme in that position that they can't even have a reasonable conversation about it,
No. I think it's that and some other things. Like, okay, I'm gonna say something so fucking outrageous. Everybody's just gonna be talking about me or talking about what I brought up.
Controversy. It's like that song by Prince.
If you look at it, that's the same tactic Donald Trump just used.
Right.
They all following that. Sarge yells. Sarge gets mad when they ask him question. He dances around shit. He doesn't answer the question. When you're asking him something that he knows the answer to, he starts dancing around and says, but what about this? Remember? He says, oh, but what about this one? But what about that one? He said, no. I asked you a question specifically
he started James Browning. He started James Browning all over the room.
Yeah, he be slipping.
And then next thing you know, he
be
say,
having them
hot
high heel
pants.
boots, them cowboy
And he
boots,
leaves.
dancing around, twisting and turning. Shit, he out twisted James Brown.
That's your boy, Tyrone. You and him, I don't know. Y'all got some kind of weird Lex Luthor or Superman relationship that I can't quite understand. But it ain't for me to understand, so I just kind of just accept it. So yeah, that's your boy.
Yeah, I thought I was on the block, man. Motherfucker pulled up and did a yell by and got back in the car and pulled off. And didn't hit nobody. Didn't hit not a motherfucking thing.
Look, Mama's boy is across the street. Joe is across the street. I'm across the street, and he done yelled with the bullhorn, the big speakers. He had a motherfucking tractor came through, yelled, made all that noise. He pressed the horn. It sounded like a truck came by and shit. When we go outside, man, that shit is gone. Gone with
And
the wind.
he need to bring his ass back and get this oil up out of my motherfucking street. That he left with that raggedy ass tractor.
He left all that garbage.
You know, but Tyrone, man, what is it about you, man, to get all these people worked up about you, call you all kind of names, you know, and you know, you got Saul too. When you hear your voice, it's like that live roll and this and that. You got Sarge. What's going on, Tyrone? What you got going on with these folks, man? You know, I just could never quite understand that. Well, they hear your voice and just get crazy, man. You know, I don't get it, man. I don't know. I swear, they get worked up when they hear Tyrone.
I've always called him a liar ever since I know him. I've always called him a liar.
I mean, he's always been lying, yeah.
You know, a long time ago, people used to look at SARS to interpret the law and the Constitution and the Constitution, and I always told him he was full of shit, and I guess he never did like that shit.
Well, one time, years ago, you know, he would have had a decent conversation.
See that right there? See what you just said? Wait. See what you just said? I never saw that. I never saw that. You believe that one point in time?
Years ago.
I'm talking years ago too. You said at one time he would have a good, decent conversation. Those years ago, he was talking about Trayvon Martin and George Zimmerman and all that kind of bullshit. He was always.
I'm talking before that. Before
Trump. Before Trump, Sarge was a little bit more calmer. When Trump came, that Trump syndrome is almost like, you know,
I don't know.
Okay, before
I'm kind of like Tyrone on this one. Even when he had
before
a
Trayvon Martin, he was talking about
Obama. I don't believe.
Before Trayvon Martin, he was talking about Obama, and that Obama shit was just batshit crazy.
He was really
that's because Obama checked him on a radio show, and he felt some type of way. Obama checked his ass, and he felt stupid.
He got mad.
No, hold on. See, all of y'all fell for that. I don't believe that shit. That's a fucking lie.
I believe he was calling out. I believe that was a fucking lie. I believe. Listen. No. What I don't believe is that he won the debate. I believe that he felt some type of way that Obama was a senator at the time.
I don't think he even got on the radio.
I'm going to say this slowly.
I don't think he even got on the radio.
I'm going to say this slowly. Sarge made that shit up in his fucking head.
Yes, I agree, Tyrone.
If he did, then he got to go to the mental hospital. We got to send him away, man. It's over. It's over. He's mentally out then. I mean, I know he's crazy now, but if he was saying that,
just like everybody was on here calling Bianchi a millionaire. Okay, well, I don't know.
Bianchi was never a millionaire. He said
I don't know.
He was peeing on key, huh? He was peeing on.
I didn't believe none of this shit that I was hearing on here.
Hey, and Tyrone, and I want to say this in front of the family, and I guess it's being recorded. I don't have any problem with what I did to that nigga. I would do it again, and if he ever show his ass up again, we gonna kick in the chant. Irie, wiry, dreadlock.
I remember that shit.
Now leave Tyree alone now, mama's boy.
He had to fix some dreads with all the millions he had. He could have got some.
I don't feel bad about running that nigga out of here. I don't.
He could have got some. Listen, with his millions, he could have got some nice cornrows with some gold in it or some shit.
Bro, that's exactly what I started busting on. And I was like, nigga,
that's Rick James.
Oh, nigga, I was on that nigga ass. Oh, big boy.
He got the hood. The hood.
Well, they ain't nowhere in the fuck a millionaire would be. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I started to say.
Nah, he twisted up his own shit. He didn't even go to the hood. He twisted up his own shit. How you got millions and you twisted up your own shit?
No, I was getting ready to say there ain't nowhere in the hell a millionaire be on social media posting on Facebook like that. But then you look at Elon Musk, so I have to take that back. But he ain't no
But,
goddamn millionaire.
but Tyrone,
He's still
straight up,
scamming
you
you,
know, I
email.
never believed that I never believed that tag team between Sarge and Bianchi from day one. I saw, you know, and I was like, these both these niggas frauds, you know. So, but you know, I kept it down. They was entertaining, you know.
Everybody
To a
just say,
degree.
Side, what about this? What about this? Why are you asking this crazy motherfucker?
This motherfucker loony as hell.
He always been crazy. And he in the chat room
Yeah,
right now listening. He
No,
always
well,
been crazy.
I mean, I would ask him law type of things because we would, you know, you would think common sense, right? You would think that he would answer the question by law.
For a normal person, you probably could have asked Gigi that shit. But not sorry.
You know what it
Yeah,
was?
you
His
see how
bias,
Gigi
his
used to
bias
answer
doesn't
too.
allow
Gigi
him.
used to we used to get answers out of Gigi. We would actually be able to hear her come up. She say, no, this, it would be that. And this nigga be mad, yelling over there, talking about she wasn't a real cop.
Yes, what he was doing was being biased and not
He
saying what
does
the law
not
was.
have a legal
changing it.
mind. He does not have a legal mind at all.
No, I give Sarge credit. He is very articulate and educated.
No, he does not have a legal mind.
He don't have a
Trust me
legal.
when I
I'm
say that.
agreeing with you, but
No,
he can't.
he doesn't.
I'm agreeing with you,
And
but
what he does is he yells, he screams, interrupts, and he'll just
He's a
he'll just
tactics
say
motherfucker.
something like it's in true factual, and it may or not be true. There's no analysis of anything he says.
Well, what I
it's
peeped
just
out is a lot of
blanket
time.
statements that may or may not be true, and a lot of times they are not. That is not a legal mind.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that a lot of times he was reading off the computer screen. Whenever he go through all this long ass bullshit, you can just type.
But that doesn't mean you have a legal mind. Anybody
No.
can read something.
That's why I
I'm
said I agree with
saying
you.
that, yeah. I mean, I know very many attorneys, okay? There's two in my family, close family members, and I'm telling you, there's no legal analysis whatsoever. And trust me, I know how to do legal analysis myself, okay? So I'm telling you, it's fake. It's fugazi. It's just yelling and screaming and deflecting and acting like you have all of this knowledge in an authoritarian, very condescending tone that's highly disrespectful.
Like Donald Trump. He does the same thing.
Tactics. The word is tactics. He doesn't use an argument. He uses tactics of an argument.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, you don't have to do that. If you have sound analysis, there's no reason for all of that.
Well, now you know he don't have sound analysis.
Yeah, not to mention parroted talking points. You know, parroted talking points you hear on Fox News. He's still doing it in the chat room. Somebody, oh, she's not a natural born citizen. Hey, come on, son. You know, there ain't nobody fighting in fights. If the courts are not taking up your argument and running with it, then it ain't an argument. You know, I mean, it's just, oh my God. You know,
it's an argument up in his little miniature brain. That's all it is.
Right. Because we're still waiting on the evidence of the voter fraud from 2020 and 2022, Sarge. We're going into 2024 with a whole new vote. We've been waiting years for this evidence, this big Kraken like, you know, oh, this is going to blow everything wide open. It ain't nothing happened.
Listen, and I don't want no excuses because now we get with this election, and then he says he can't get with the old cases because he'll say, no, because now we're dealing with this one and it's just too much. No, Sarge. Get the evidence now before this one comes so you don't make an excuse that say, oh, now we're dealing with this one and it's too much work for them to find out and now they're investigating this one. No. Make sure you get all that shit beforehand so you don't make no excuses that you can't get that information once they do this election. He's going to come up with some excuses. He can't do it because they got overwhelmed with all this work, and now they're dealing with this one, and they forgot about the other election. They don't want to deal with it. I don't want to hear that fucking excuse. Come up with some real stuff.
Well, damn, is Sarge getting advice tonight? So can I give Sarge some? Hey, Sarge, I'm not gonna be like these other people. I know we always talking politics. Me and you, we always going at it with our hatred of each other. But I'm gonna give you some sound motherfucking advice. If this is give Sarge advice night, one word: neutrophil.
Okay.
All right, I got quiet there for a second. You gonna give him that one word, mama's boy? I was gonna give him a whole other word, but
Hey man, I'm really trying to look out for the motherfucker, y'all. I know this is kick Sarge in the ass night. I kick him in the ass every time I see him, so I figure I'd do something different. That one word,
I was gonna,
hey, that will. You know what? I predict if Sarge denies his selfish, mind and takes my advice, we might get a new Sarge. He might bounce back despite his buck ass teeth.
Sounds very noble, but it sounds like it's a useless dream. Okay.
I'm putting forth on a useless endeavor. Stop that nigga then. Stop it, Miss Lady. Stop it.
Don't hold your breath is what she's saying, right?
Yeah, I would say if he shifted from Benoit Balls to J.D. Vance's couch, we might get a whole new Sarge. Because, it'd be a whole different program then. Then Benoit Balls got to be hurting
the couch? I don't get that. I haven't followed that. What's up with the couch for Mr. Vance? Somebody explain that.
Apparently, as the story goes, in his book, he kind of basically said, he had sex with his couch. And so, apparently now, rumor has it that somebody altered the text of his book, to put that in there. But nobody really knows for sure. So, but apparently, yeah, a couple of passages in his book where he admits that he used to get busy with the couch. I guess when he was younger or whatever.
People get busy on the couch, but with the couch, that's some weird. That's some more stuff there.
I guess so. You on some other shit.
Yeah. Apparently, I guess when his ammunition got hot, he had to fire off a round or two, and the couch was the target. So to put it mildly,
Wow. Weirdos. Okay.
This is what we dealing with.
Yeah.
Republican. This is your Republican Party, Sarge.
Well, that's all they got left. Jay, New York. Look, man. Trying to get y'all prepared.
There's a lot of white people in America, man. Come on,
bro. This is going to be every fucking election cycle now, bro. Do you know that? Every election.
They had John McCain. They didn't want him. They had Mitt Romney. They didn't want him. So I guess this is what they want.
I mean, they voted it in office, didn't they? They keep trying to vote them in the motherfucking office more. So I'm telling you, sis, it's a guarantee. Every election cycle, the freak's gonna come out. And they're going to keep trying until they get in the office again. Then watch the fuck out.
Well, it's funny because they've been trying to get this pure Christian into office for a long time. Mike Pence was the closest they got to it, And so, he wasn't weird. He was just conservative. But these ideas were, like I said, this belief of chasing this Christian nation thing is going to make some very strange folks. And I ain't talking about black Christians,
pseudo Christians, because they're not really Christians.
I should say evangelists, the white evangelicals, because they're the weird ones, like Mike Johnson. No, Mike Johnson signing that the no porn pledge with his son and all that mess. Weirdo.
Look, bruh. Look, they it's gonna be that's gonna be the like Mike Pence and them, they not gonna take this shit lying down. I mean, Liz Cheney's not gonna take this shit lying down. I know you don't see him out there, and that should tell you something's happening if you don't see him out there. So it's gonna be a big ass fight once this election season is over. Cause that's it's like football, the real pains and agonies is after the game, when you got to go to practice. You know what I'm saying? Same way, training in the military, it doesn't matter. That's when shit happens. That's when you figure out who the leaders on your team are, because them internal fights is gonna happen. So we about to find out, because I don't see Kamala losing the election. I don't see the Democrats losing this election. This is gonna be like a really good scoop, and it couldn't have come at a better time. You got 100 days left before voting. I mean, it takes a long time to get here, but once it get here, it don't take long for voting day to show up. It feels like that. Once school starts,
it'll be November.
before you know it, it's time to vote. So it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly. And motherfuckers like JD Vance, that shit that they used to say, that they said about Trump in the beginning, it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers gonna pay penance on that. Like Chris Christie, like Rubio, look, anybody who ever said something bad about Trump gonna catch a bad one after Trump loses.
Check out on YouTube. It came out the other day. It's all this heavy Republican elder community in Florida called the Villages. And it says the Villages shocks Trump. And they all in golf carts. There's a whole bunch of them all in golf carts.
Yeah.
Did you see that? And they have Kamala.
Yeah.
They're pro Kamala.
That's right.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Yeah. Check it out. It's funny. It's called the Villages Shocks Trump with Massive Kamala Support. It came out recently. It's funny. They all in these golf carts all clumped up together in Florida. And they pro Kamala there.
That's when you have Mike Pence, Liz Cheney, all them disaffected Republicans get to stand up there and say, you gotta quit picking this loser. And that's I'm telling you, it's gonna go down.
You know what they said? In that Project 20, I think it's in that 2025. I haven't read that 950-page document, but they're saying they want to reduce Social Security and reduce Medicare. And
yes, sir.
They want old people to die.
They said you can, depending on how much you get in your Social Security, they said over 10 years you could lose $100,000. But their reduction.
That's fucked up. And most seniors are using their money for medical, for medical shit they got to take care of.
They want to reduce payments by 25%. Some people need every single cent, and it's still not enough. They got to go get services, and
living off of their pension, their Social Security. That's it.
That's crazy.
You work for it. That's the money you work for.
That's why they don't want nobody talking about that 2025.
I know.
We should keep talking about it, though. We should keep talking about that 2025.
Well, I like the way they were talking about it on all these other platforms, and even what's her name, Kamala Harris, keep pushing it now. Now she got everybody on that.
That's all you got to do. You push that, it's a wrap. It's over. That's
to take away
Handmaid's.
your rights.
That 2025 is the Handmaid's Tale in fucking writing.
You want to go to
In law, nigga.
1825,
Yeah, that's the
or you want
Handmaid's
to go
Tale
forward?
in law, nigga.
You want to go to 1825, or we want to go forward?
All right, y'all.
They
I'm finna
want to
hang up,
get
but
rid
y'all
of
can
the
stay on the line.
EPA.
Just let me say this to YouTube. If y'all want to call in, YouTube, just call into the show. I appreciate everybody. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Yeah, allegedly they want to get rid of the EPA so they can just pollute away for corporate profit. And they want the air, the water, the agriculture. Who cares? Fracking everywhere. And then they